why this stream is this late. It could have been another hour long. I got addicted watching anime earlier, okay? So, a lot of spring anime are finishing up. I'm just excited watching a lot of them because some of them finished. Anyways, what's up, everybody? My name's Kartik and Mom. Welcome back to another Genshin Impact stream. This stream's most likely going to last till reset, let's be honest here, because I waited this long to do this, because I've heard that the SKIRK story quest is quite lengthy. So, movie length, I'm expecting this stream to exceed maybe 5 hours. Maybe more, because, it's been a few days since the last stream. And when you think about that, we got the Traveler Tales, so we gotta run through all that first. We got all the voice lines we gotta see, but how many characters will we voice in this event? There's a good amount. So I'm looking forward to who we're going to see today. But I gotta mention another thing. I started grinding primos on my second account because, like I said last time, for the Archon quest, I didn't win the 50-50 for SKIRK. I wish I could have because I would have actually decided to make something a little bit special. Anyways, well, you gotta think of the thumbnail. I actually quite like it. I quite like it. Even though some people have done a thumbnail like this several times, but I like mine particularly. You know, I've been on the fence about getting this character many a times because she kind of reminds me of Varessa in the case. Oh yeah, I forgot this event came out today. Not doing it yet, but I was forced to do it on my second account because it got in the way of me farming story quests. But yeah, Eon-san standing next to us. Hello, Eon-san. How'd the resin count doing? I think we're already maxed out, and I haven't turned in my resin. So yeah, after this stream, next week on Wednesday, gonna be daily stream for a while, and I'm looking forward to that. But I'm gonna still be honest. We're 71 pity on a 50-50, and I am getting more and more tempted to pull for this character, or at least see if I win the 50-50. I'm incredibly interested to know where this goes, and I'm getting closer to deciding whether or not I should get her or not, or at least attempt to get her, I should say. There's no guarantee that I can, you know, want to go out of my way for this character, but I said to myself, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna say it straight up. I've been keeping an eye on leaks on a certain character that I have no idea if they're gonna be coming out next patch or not. I have to find out. So until then, I'm going to have to be patient with it. I want this character on my second account more than my main because I have more of a use case and no real problems with them being restricted on there because I don't have a use case for some of the characters that are used on there 'cause I don't build that many characters on there purposefully. On this account, there's many characters that use Farina, so I would not like to use Farina with this character as much. I could do it for friendship, but after friendship and all that for farming domains and such, I can do all that. I really don't want to be dealt with a situation where even though even though she's tied to Hydron Crown, she does have other problems that I wouldn't use her for, but for bosses she would be really good for that. I'm still debating on trying the 50-50. I mean, I'm like a 10 pull away. Very tempted. I haven't decided yet, but I'll look at it again. I got 17 days left. Right now, I'm grinding on my second account to see if I even get close enough or a shred of a chance to get the character. Once I also hear more information about this leak stuff, I will make a decision for this banner whether or not to try the 50-50. Because it wouldn't hurt to do that. This is like the last patch I'm willing to actually try another 5-star, and then I just want to save for not crying. I'm not in a rush to go for other characters, but I keep hearing stuff about what's going on during like post. I'm gonna say post not cry, that doesn't make sense, but like I keep hearing rumors about stuff that I don't really believe in, so it is what it is. But I'm gonna be honest, I am very tempted to try for her. It makes me sad that there would have been such a nice time to try for this if I didn't pull for Varessa. But I wasn't thinking about pulling SKIRK without really knowing whether or not I wanted her or not. But when I got Escafé, because I wanted to actually, have a use case for cryo characters, then she shows up as cryo. Do I need a cryo DPS? I'm not pressured to get one because Ganyu does decent enough for me with the Escafé. That being said, it would be really fun to get this character. Huh? Not particularly because I find her fun, because like I find her combos pretty neat, but I don't know if I would end up finding her fun though. That's like the thing that really sucks about wanting to get this character or not. Because like I can, genuinely, I think she would be fun to an extent. There's only like a certain content that I would use her for that I could not, in good faith, think it'd be a good idea to try for her. For Because like imagine in theater, people say she's gonna be fine in there. It's like such a yesent. If she doesn't have like the characters to make her kit work, then she just doesn't play like a character should. She's the only character built like that, and nobody wants to admit it for some reason. They say that she'll be fine. Without Hydro and Crow, literally her kit will just cease to not work, and she'll play like a different character that actually isn't complete for whatever reason. So there's that. Something a lot of characters don't suffer from. Honestly, I figured after looking through her entire beta cycle that she was not gonna be as bad as people said she was. Because people overrated how bad she is, but people are also overrating how strong she is. People gotta admit to themselves that this character is just not really worth it unless you really want the character. But there's like content that counters her very easily because of the way they designed her kit, which really sucks to say that. I don't know when I'll YouTube, which is probably when I have enough, but I know that anniversary is coming up and I'm gonna get Yumi Mizuki. But imagine this scenario.
There's a lot that goes into.
We could do this 50-50. We could lose to Yumi Mizuki from this, and I can get C3D on anniversary. That'd be cool. But losing at 50-50 would make me more inclined to not want to pull in the future. I don't know. Also, I want to say this here as well. I keep finding that some people, even though I still don't know if it's true or not, but like everywhere I tried to research it, they said it was not a 50-50 after the Capturing Radiance animation. But some people are also saying it's a 50-50 after you proc Capturing Radiance once, so not like you get a win right after. If that's the case, if we go by the logic that you don't actually get another guarantee like after you've won the Capturing Radiance animation, then that means I've won 3 50-50s in a row, and I'm overdue for a loss, probably. Or I'm gonna go with the logic that I've been going with. I still don't know if it's true or not, but the last 2 5-stars we won was for a Scaffier. Wait, was it only that? That's Shingyun. I guess it. Now I think about it, damn. I guess it hasn't been that long, has it? I thought it won more than that. Then it was. That would mean it would be only 2. It'd be. Yeah, it would only be 2. That means I've only won once then. Then anything can really happen here. I mean, I've said it before for me. I'm like in the more fortunate situation, but I can't say the same for everyone, and I can't always assume that I'd win it. This is a big event. I don't think it's voiced, but it's a really cute event that I feel like I'm gonna hate doing, but it's a cute event. 16 days of grades. That's gonna get in my way, isn't it? But we got a lot of these to do, so yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do. I hate that this shows up here. Didn't I already do this?
Oil, making sure the temperature is right.
First, talk to you.
1, 2. Should need to make a few more.
Need some upgrade materials you on some?
Some topical injury ointments. One of our tribesmen, the idiot, put way too much weight on the barbell for his squats. He lost control and threw out his back.
Threw
He's
out
just
his
lucky
back?
others
Damn.
reacted so fast. If they hadn't managed to rush in to stabilize the barbell.
That could have gone horribly.
I gave him a detailed, clear training plan and specifically warned him multiple times to have me spot him if he wanted to push himself with heavier weights. But no, the fool got all full of himself, had to try on his own, and refused to listen to everyone else. Now he's stuck with a busted back. Even my special ointments can't cure him overnight. What a pain. Now I'll have to go and give them another safety lecture in a few days.
Alright, goodbye. Guess there's that. Anything else over here? They like occasionally show a Natlin character over here. We haven't actually checked any overworld. I wonder what we're gonna get today. We know Sumerian and Zima got stuff going on, and Fontaine. So what's going on? Chevrus was not voiced. I don't know if she's coming back, but most of the voice actors aren't gonna come back for a while. So she might not be voiced in English. Dia is in Fontaine still. Okay. Those two are most likely not voiced, but a part of me still wants to try it. It kind of makes me sad, but man. How about Sumeru? I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I hate to say that they're not over here. Leeway? Occasionally there's someone in Leeway, but not all the time. There's someone over here. What monster? I'll take monster this time around. Yes, sir. Alright. Ooh. I'm gonna go pay her a visit right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go pay her a visit right now. That reminds me, did I refresh yesterday as well? Probably not. Should I? I don't want to run through all my resin 'cause I like doing everything at reset, 'cause then it's just, I clear everything a lot faster that way. Oh, of course I haven't. Okay. Yeah, this shouldn't gonna be quite lengthy because I have to do all the Traveler Tales stuff to catch up. I don't do it all at once. It's a shame I ended up picking up stuff out of my mail because there was actually something that happened. I did like a web event, and I picked up like a ton of rewards here, like a lot of Prince rewards here. Not the code redeem, but like there was a lot of Prince rewards I got from web event yesterday. Anyways, oh, is that Layla? Oh, she's not gonna be voiced, is she? I have to see. No, I have to see. Is she voiced? Please, please tell me she's voiced. She's not voiced. Okay. No, no, that's not. That's still good. The abstract needs to be more detailed.
Excuse me, Miss Layla?
But if we go too in depth, It might come off as indistinct from the main body. How am I gonna do this?
Miss Layla, shall we discuss this inside? We can sit down and chat.
Sorry, so sorry. I didn't mean to spiral. I just couldn't help thinking about my thesis again.
It's fine. I've treated several academia students before. You can say I've encountered similar states of mind to yours.
You've been to some error?
Yes, a scholar there once invited me to help treat his students.
Really? Did any of them have severe issues?
I wouldn't go that far. Just long-term insomnia, terror, paranoia, as well as acute tinnitus and vertigo.
Tinnitus. Quite on the nose for her, unfortunately. Uh, or are you describing a thesis writing or monster slaying? That's funny. I'd rather face the monsters. Don't. If you succeed, then all is well. If you fail, you at least never worry about anything else again. Hmm. But a thesis, I don't even know what counts as success or failure. I finally squeezed a third draft out, but upon seeing it, my advisor just flipped it face down on the desk and said, "Forget your thesis for now. First, you need to go to Isa Bathhouse in Inazuma and relax and recover a bit. I've already made arrangements for you." Your advisor sounds really nice.
That's correct. I received a letter from Miss Layla's advisor in advance, with details about her situation and a request to provide therapy for her.
It's a shame that you're not voiced, though.
I think it's quite likely that a mutual acquaintance shared my contact information.
Mutual acquaintance, yeah, it sounds about right. Now, if they can't be that simple, my thesis isn't done. We just started our research topic, and I have a pile of unsubmitted work for my research group. Maybe my advisor thinks I'm totally useless and wants to get rid of me. Okay, you gotta come back. This will be his last gift. The last bath I'll ever take. No, don't be like this. Once I return to academia, I'll be expelled and then left alone in a corner doing star charts forever. No, get a hold of yourself.
It's just as the letter said. Her symptoms are extremely
She's
severe.
very depressed.
How long has she had this condition?
Probably ever since she went to the academia. She's been like this even in her hangout.
However, her advisor's letter clearly acknowledges her abilities, emphasizing constantly that she is their most outstanding student. Perhaps it's Layla who doesn't believe in her own abilities, thus triggering these symptoms. Evidently, a more thorough evaluation is required.
Excuse me, I'm going in now. If there's any letters for me, please sign for them. Oh, goodbye. Why does it feel like her condition's worsened? Please help her, Mizuki.
Don't worry, I will help her. In fact, I've already come up with a preliminary treatment plan. Now, time to formally begin treatment.
Now, of course, we're not going to get to see that. Oh, we can speak to her again, though.
Don't worry, I will help her. In fact, I've already come up with a preliminary treatment plan. Now, time to formally...
Okay. It's nice to see that Yarimiko and Yumi Mizuki appear for this, but it's really weird how sporadic this one is compared to the last one. So I'm actually like very curious what else we'll actually find out here. I heard Nuvat was in this event, and it looked like Sino is from the cover of this event, but there's just Chevrolet and Dia over here. And there's probably much more, but we have to do these in a set order. Usually there'd be somebody in Samara, but there isn't. Natlin might have someone again, but I guess we'll just have to find out when we get to it. Well, for now, before I do more, I think I will go do artifacts. So let's go do that. Because we got a lot of the Traveler Tales to do before we even do the story quest. Honestly, I'm worried that this stream gonna exceed 5 hours because people keep saying that the SKIRK story quest is very long. How is this doing? Okay. The day has begun. Looking at. Wonder how everyone's Friday's been. My Friday's been alright. I've been going through the motion the past couple of days, watching people pull for SKIRK and play her. And one that I can't wait to see later will be someone who tried to play with 4 different versions of her in the same world, fighting bosses. I want to see exactly how bad that ends up being. But anyways,
Make yourselves at home.
I'm very tempted for her, I'm not gonna lie. Because I have more than one use case for her outside of me just wanting her because she's cool as fuck. But let's be honest here. Do I need her? I mean, it's just a DPS at the end of the day. But I'd be lying to myself if I would not the target player that does like that type of character. I'm gonna be real with you. I wouldn't say I desperately want her, but I'm teetering over it because of the thing I talked about in the beginning of the stream, where I'm looking into league content over a character that's very heavily interesting to me, and
Let the world come alive.
depending on the cycle of that character will depend if I even want to get them or not.
Seize the skies.
I decided to drag that out because I didn't like the rotation. But, alright. More. I'm so used to pressing square twice, man. I'm not used to pressing square X. Oh, oh my god. I hate that. Oh, it's freaking... I'm tempted to try the last test, see if it gives ER. I tried if it has ER on it. What? I better see double crit attack save the next time I see a double crit saves, I swear. It's something I can't try either of them because they're not good enough. I mean, the other one I might try to force substat, but getting like an off-piece saves for an HP saves is not particularly easy to get. I need a very specific one if I want to use it.
Time to shine. Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Make way for the
Hero incoming.
I still really like Vressa's gameplay, but I have a feeling that this SKIRK story quest is gonna tempt me to pull for her. It really is. Very possible that it's gonna tempt me. Bruh. I'm probably gonna have to refresh twice, but I'm probably not going to run through all of my resin a second time. Usually I like doing that, since I'm not gonna stream the next day, but I don't know if I want to do that. Ooh, got lucky with that.
Sharing my knowledge.
skyward. Stray clouds
One crit.
converge.
There we go. I hate to start doing the rotation in the beginning, because then I could kill him faster. Because sometimes this will happen.
Skyward. Scatter.
Oh, Skyward scattered. Looks like the game really wants me to have a goblet. Hmm. I still need a Sans upgrade for Veressa. I don't know about the Electro Goblet. I don't think I want to reroll that. But I will say this, now that we have a reroll system, I'm gonna be more tempted to save artifacts more than usual.
Make yourselves at home.
Yeah. Seize the
Come on,
skies.
crit. Nope, it didn't crit.
Look out
Well,
below. Volcano kablam! Yeah! Oof! Hero incoming!
Yeah. Skyward.
so if I press it all at the same time, she like flies not as far. Right. Man, I guess nothing today. I guess nothing today. I could try the HP soon, but kind of hard to beat what I have already for HP says, unless it's a 4-line start with double crit ER. That'd be the only way I keep an HP sans from like any set, unless it's like a new Vlad upgrade I need, which I can't get that.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Yeah. Cha, za, ra.
Shower me with praise. Yeah! Heads up!
Don't want to kill him, but okay, they already died. Well, I don't want to kill them. They already died. Yeah. Um. I'm still torn. I'm like so far in the middle. Some people have said people that are like undecided whether they want to get the character. Don't get them. Right now, I'm looking for some kind of push to either push me in a direction that I don't want the character or push me in a direction I do want them. That's where I'm at with SKIRK at the moment. One of my main problems with wanting to like not wanting to skip her is more about her voice lines probably pertaining to some lore that I would like to just have rather than having to read it out for a, potential person from a video or something like that. Only a little bit longer and I'm going to stop doing this. But, yeah, I'll also reset, let's be honest. I haven't looked into this yet, so I'll find out soon enough. I haven't checked what the next theater is going to be. Have a bad feeling what it might be, though. I just need confirmation on the drip marketing as well for what character's coming, but I haven't heard anything yet. That was like to make us wait now for the drip marketing, which means it might not appear till like beginning of next week, most likely. Like I said before, got this event going on, which I'll probably wait till it's done if I can even find out about it on my second account. But it's pretty complicated a little. Let's do some of the Traveler Tales stuff now. It's just that I'm like really torn. 'Cause I've been like thinking about it even just before her release. Just like the patch 5.7 special program. I've been thinking about SKIRK because like in the first time I felt like this for a character to this extent, where I just feel so undecided, but yet I don't want to misguide my thoughts and pressure myself to pull for them. But I also don't want to criticize them so much that I think that I don't need them or don't want them when deep down I know in my heart that I want them. It's like obviously I have my answer, but I just need a confirmation on something. Until then, I won't try to pull for her on my main account until I find out. Now, I can't say the least for other things, but I will probably try. The time was right. A part of me wants to see if she's voiced, but like hearing some of the other characters aren't voiced yet, we'll find out which ones aren't voiced by past 5.8, because a lot of voice actors are coming back by past 5.8. I don't know if it's completely over the whole strike thing, but from what I heard, since Ether and Lumine are coming back, the voice actor for both of them for the specific traveler that you play as, or even a sibling, they'll be back to voice their lines. So when that happens, I will redo the Arco story on my second account for like the finale of Natlan and stuff like that, just because I want to know what it feels like with the traveler's voice in it. But that's fine. Now what is Shepard's doing over here?
戦闘、足を止めるな。最後尾の者は後で追加訓練だ。ペースを上げろ。散歩に来たんじゃないんだぞ。
What? Double time it? Are you on a run or a date? What? Why are they running so fast though? Oh, someone passed out. Shepard's, a bunch of stragglers have keeled over.
そうか。明日は訓練内容を増やす必要がありそうだ。たかが緊急戦闘時のダッシュ訓練だというのに。普段サボってた分、全部取り戻してもらうぞ。腕立て伏せは体を地面につけない。懸垂は肘を曲げ切らない。ランニングは内周スレスレを走る。手抜きに気がつかないとでも思ったか。そんなことで銃を担いで戦えるわけがないだろう。犯罪者が逃げたら悠長に荷物を下ろしてから追いかけるのか。
What did the training involve exactly?
大したことはない。荷物を背負ったまま制限時間内に指定の場所に行き、指定の機器を見つけて戻ってくるだけだ。荷物だって行軍時に必要なものを除けば、銃、弾薬、観測装備、防具、薬のみだ。
And how the location worked?
遠方に向けて信号円の矢を一本放つ。矢が落ちた場所が目的地であり、陣形展開地点となる。
A flare, well, those can't fly too far yet.
隊長、それでも警備マシナリーで矢を放つのはなしですよ。
次の訓練で基準を満たせなかったら銃で信号弾を撃つ。休憩はもう十分だろう。再開するぞ。遅れている者が何人かいるが、後で私が追い立てる。ほら立て、走れ。張ってでもゴールにたどり着け。
隊長、勘弁してください。
Wow, I didn't know she was this brutal. That sucks to see that. What? And then Charlotte Part 2? But before that, I'd like to know why there's a wild deer all the way over here. I have to go so far for this too. I don't know what the fastest place, the fastest way to get there. I'll go from here. Charlotte and Dia gotta be in English. Or in Japanese, I mean. Pretty sure there's probably faster to go from here. Yeah. I don't usually go from this area. What's up? Okay. So why is Dia over here? Oh.
よし。あとワンショットくらいあればいいか。
We're here on vacation,
よ
Dia.
し。バッチリだ。旅人、奇遇だな。最近フォンテーヌに商売をしに来た商船が護衛として雇ってくれたんだ。この前、ロマリタイムハーバーに停泊したばっかでさ。帰りの出港まで時間があるから、 街を見て回ってたんだ。フォンテーヌのクロックワークマシナリーについては商人から聞いたことがあったけど、実際に見てその精巧さに驚いたよ。こんなに優雅なステップが踏めるなんてな。美しいステップ。きっと人間が踊っても素敵なんだろうな。
Now you gotta tell me, are you into dancing too?
私はそこまでじゃない。ドニアザードとニーローが最近新しいステップを研究するためにいろんな人に聞いて回ってるんだ。
Huh.
だからフォンテーヌのダンスを撮影して二人に見せてあげようと思ってさ。もしかしたらそこから何かインスピレーションを得られるかもしれないだろ。でもその背の高い機械人間、コペリウスだっけ？
Yeah,
そ
the
いつの
male
ダンス
looking
には
one.
かなりのパワーがいるな。パートナーと一緒に高速で回るだけじゃなく、高く持ち上げる必要もあるなんて、これは相当大変だぞ。ドニアザードとニーロ、どっちがやることになるんだ？
Between my lady and Neelu, who gonna do that exactly? What if you took the leading role?
私か？無理無理無理。簡単なステップを自己流で踊るくらいならなんとかなるけど、こんな難しいやつはお手上げだ。
Oh,
前にドニアザードにダンスに誘われたけど、複雑な曲のリズムにはどうしても合わせられなかったんだ。ドニアザードの長いドレスを踏みまくって、もうちょっとで二人して転ぶところだったよ。そしたら休憩時間にドニアザードが裾の短いドレスに着替えてきて、次のダンスではリードしてくれたんだ。
did you have a good time?
ドニアザードと一緒に踊るのはもちろん楽しかったさ。けど私ってどう考えてもダンスするような柄じゃねえと思うんだ。
Imagine Dia dancing doesn't seem impossible to me though. That's the weird thing.
でももしドニアザードがこういうダンスを踊りたいって言うなら、頑張って男性パートを練習するしかないな。戻ったらドニアザードにあん時のドレスを出してもらわなきゃな。あのドレスもまさかまた自分の出番が来るなんて思ってなかっただろうけど。
Okay, hold on. What is going on here? Everything alright? Okay, everything's alright. Couldn't see it anymore. I can't see it anymore. Why? I don't understand why I can't see it no more. At least reload the thing or something so I don't have that issue. I don't want to be bothered to come back and look at this again later and then see it hasn't actually progressed outside of being like, oh, by the way, your stream can actually end while you're streaming without it telling you that you're still streaming or not. I've had that happen to me one time. I don't want to have that happen again. Anyway, that's it for D, huh?
戻ったらドニアザードにあん時のドレスを出してもらわなきゃな。あのドレスもまさかまた自分の出番が来るなんて思ってなかっただろうけど。
You know, now that I see Deer from this angle, I didn't realize how big her butt was. I actually didn't. This is quite a nice angle. Anyways. Okay, let's see. We got a wild Charlotte that randomly appeared. Inazuma might have something. I have to keep an eye out for Inazuma because there's always going to be something over here apparently. What about Sumeru? Oh, a Sino has appeared. Okay. Might go over to Sino next. He's in an interesting area. I think I should do Charlotte first before Sino though. Yeah, I probably should go do Charlotte before I do Sino because I have to go back to English if I go do that. Because Sino's been voicing English ever since the strike started, so brother been chilling the voice actor, which I have a lot of respect for. That voice actor. Hello. I sit next to you.
もうあのフィルム屋さん口が軽すぎるわ。秘密厳守でって言ったのに。
You're not planning to do anything dangerous again, are you?
そんな目で見ないでよ。私が後先考えず一人で知らない国に取材しに行くような人間に見える？
I can imagine that.
まあそういう人間よね、私って。はあ、でも取材に行くにしてもまずは編集長の許可を得ないと。あれこれ理由は話したんだけど、編集長は絶対に私をナタに行かせないつもりみたい。休暇申請すら通してくれないのよ。ナタに旅行に行くとしても写真機とフィルムは持っていかないってちゃんと約束したのに。
A personal trip to Natland. But you didn't mention Monsieur Verite specifically. And you can buy film on the way there.
嘘をついたわけじゃないわ。全部は話さなかったってだけ。
Omitted details? I would not do that.
でもあのフィルム屋さんに裏切られたの。
Also, that sold me the film went and sold me out too.
話を聞いた編集長が
Crazy.
うちのお父さんに言いつけて1ヶ月も軟禁されるところだったんだ。
She told your dad to ground you. Is that really what she specifically said? Obviously, that has to be a metaphor. Obviously.
でも構わないわ。ナタには行けなくともナドくらいには行けるんだから。経費なんて出してくれなくてもいい。ちゃんと貯金してるもの。
I was not expecting to hear Not Cry mentioned in a character's voice line. It's a shame we won't get to hear Charlotte's English voice. I heard rumored that she might be one of the few people to get replaced, but I'm pretty sure she's not even voicing this pass right now. But I heard she's gonna get replaced, so I don't know. I'll have to see. But I was not expecting to hear
お父
Not
さ
Cry
ん
over
前
now.
にあそこで取材してる友達がいるって言ってたの。ちょうどいいでしょ。私もまったりバカンスしながらついでにネタ探しよ。
For Not
冒
Cry.
険者の天国、楽園。数ある別名について書くだけでも数面分は埋まるでしょうね。よーし、早速買い出しに行かなくちゃ。厚手の服に予備の機材、フィルムもたくさん。それから両親を説得してナドくらいにいる友達に連絡してもらわないと宿探しからやる羽目になっちゃう。
And we just hear her talk as she just walks away like that. Anyways, anything else? Fairly certain there's more. I don't know about Fontaine, but we might have something back in Natland. I have to keep checking. I might be surprised if Week has a voice line in this event. But who knows? I could be wrong. And it just happens to be whatever it wants to be. I don't see anybody. I always feel like I have to check around here. But there's nothing. Sumeru only has Sino. There's no way Sino's the only one left, right? Maybe Monster? I always think to check Monster, but I just don't see anything over yet. Oh. Part 2 Kirara. But sadly, Shaoling wasn't voiced in this patch, which really surprised me. I guess I'll go over here next. And then I'll immediately go to Sino. Switch back to English. I was really surprised that Xiaoling wasn't voice this patch. I was surprised she appeared for, that's Xiangyun. Okay, well, pretty sure he wasn't voiced either during Lance Raid this year, so.
お腹いっぱい。今回は暑さにも辛さにもやられずに美味しく食べられたよ。ありがとね、チョウウンくん。
どういたしまして。シャンリンの厨房には何でもあるから、これくらいの麺ならすぐできるよ。
ほら、私が言った通りだったでしょ。美味しい冷菜を作れる友達がいるって。
Ah, you're here too, Chongyun.
そう、チョウウンの得意料理は
Ciao.
冷たくて美味しい参考の冷やし麺でしょ。キララにご馳走するにはぴったりかなって。
たまたま通りかかったところをシャンリンに捕まってね。今すぐ頼みたいことがあるって。それでキララさんに冷やし麺を一杯とおつまみを何皿か作ってあげたんだ。
China can't handle hot or spicy foods either.
そう、ちょうどよかったよ。作り慣れている簡単な料理を作ってあげたんだけど、キララさんの口に合ったのならよかった。
チョウウンくん、そういう他人行儀なのはなしだよ。そんなんじゃイオロイさんとイットさんに合わせてあげないよ。
Ioroi? From Inazuma? The statue? But why Ito?
チョウウンくん、ずっとヨウマに会いたがってるのに会えてないんでしょ。イットさんは正真正銘鬼族の末裔だし、イオロイさんは由緒正しい大妖怪だし、ちょうどいい機会だから合わせてあげようと思って。
大妖怪だって？キララさん、稲妻の妖怪って具体的にはどんな感じ？日常的に砲術を使って人命を脅かしたりは？
Yeah. On my birthday, homie. How's everything going on your end? I'm chilling. I don't know. I guess today's been a good day because I've just been watching a lot of anime. A lot of the spring anime are finishing up this weekend, especially Fire Force Season 3, which I haven't watched yet because I'm going to rewatch Season 1 and 2 during this weekend, so I'm excited. I'm very excited about that. Also, happy birthday. I'm wondering, I don't know if I'll even do like another birthday stream in the future or not. I only did that in the past just because of the homies and whatnot. It got me thinking though. Man, it makes me want to do something in this stream now. Gonna be a while before we do the SKIRK story quest. Not too much longer. Lon's clan to help her family's achievement artist will definitely be able to subdue. Hold on, I don't think it's that type of yokai. Watch it to Fire Force. I'm gonna rewatch season 1 for the vibe, and then season 2 I don't have a good memory of, so I definitely rewatch that. So, yeah. Man, I can't wait. Season 3 of Fire Force should finish up tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to watching that. I really can't wait. I've been waiting so long for that anime, dude. Like, holy. Hey, there's also a friend, Shincho. His soldiers are top notch. He'll definitely help. What the? Those two aren't the kind of supernatural creatures you're thinking of.
もう、チョウウンくん誤解だよ。イオロイさんとイットさんはいい人じゃなくて、いい妖怪なんだから。イットさんがやらかした中で一番の悪行は、カードゲームで負けを認めなかったことかな。いまだに三色団子を一本おごってもらってないの。
Refusing to
イオロイ
admit
さん
he
も優
lost
し
the
いよ。ただ、真珠の森を通るたびにしつこくかくれんぼに誘われるけどね。
僕が本で読んだ話とは全然違う。
Uh-oh. It sounds like he's been reading too much of those novels from Yai Publishing House looking at.
本に書いてあることなんて本気にしちゃダメだよ。私の読んだ本には、リーユエ人はみんな剣に乗って空を飛べるって書いてあったよ。さて、
Wow, there's someone who probably does that.
もう少ししたら一緒に船に乗って2人に会いに行こう。私のおばあちゃんにも会わせてあげる。
Kiwara really did this? This makes me sad I couldn't hear this in English. Well,
わかった。すぐに準備するよ。そうだ。妖魔を記録する冊子も持っていかないと。
I was not expecting Chungin to be here when this is supposed to be about Kirara, but you know, Shaling and was also here, so there's that. So next time they might end up in Inazuma. So that part 2, Kirara. I have to go back into Japanese for that. Well, before I check out Tomo, let's check Sumeru. Alright, so it's just Sino still. Natlan. It's gonna spook me eventually. 'Cause every time I end the stream and I go all the way over to the crafting bench, someone fucking appears there. Like, even though you probably missed it, homie, there was a few I've already done, of course, of this. I was surprised that even Mizuki also was in here, but it was nice to see her. Ian-san was just sitting at the crafting bench when I logged into the game, so that shit just like caught me off guard. Anyways, let's go check out Sino. I know he voiced in English because the voice actor had been in English throughout the entirety of this Genshin strike. I don't know how many voice actors are going to come back to the game, but in patch 5.0, we're going to get a lot of them coming back. And the ones I'm most excited for are the Travelers because they should be voiced, which I will probably redo the Archon story for a stream on my second account because I haven't touched it yet on purpose because I want to see their voice lines in that, and maybe Paralogism as well, because I should voice their voices in there, but I'm only going to get to hear Lumine's voice actors, so I guess there's that. Alright, let's check out Sun. I don't know why I have to go to this spot. I don't usually go over here. Is that a Wild Tainari? Is he voice? Maybe. They like those wiping out almost everything. Tainari is either voiced or he isn't. It's one or the other. Okay, well. As promised, Kale. I promised Kale some rich mushroom soup tonight. Other than mushrooms, I still need to buy a few seasonings. Sana, what are you looking at? Interested in trying this shroom variety?
No, but I am pondering a related question.
Sana, is he micromanaging the shopping? What?
It's you, Traveler. That joke wasn't bad. Allow me to soak it in.
Did he just sniff, bruh? Huh? What did you just say just now? Micro? Myco, yes. Myco.
Not bad. I like it.
Oh my fucking... You know what? It's fine. I don't hate his jokes, but let's be honest here. Too much of it would make me go crazy. Let's sign no more. Tainari, what do you think of that? Oh, he doesn't like it. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Please, you two, that's enough. It's almost time to eat. The traveler care to join us. Kale would be delighted if you were there. I bet she would be, huh?
Not bad. Still, it's a pity. I haven't found any new shrooms yet.
Okay, what is the reference for that? Because I can tell you meant new shrooms, but like, new shroom. Now that's one I've never heard. Is it some newly discovered species? Tainari, don't do this. That can't be it. I keep track of every project related to cultivating new species, and I've never heard that name. Sino is fucking with you, bro.
Exactly. After all, the newsrooms have yet to make the press release.
And here we go. Well, I knew it was gonna lead to something stupid like that, and I liked it, but yeah. Sino, You're finishing every last drop of this soup tonight. Got it? Alright. Some special mushrooms. God damn. Oh, that's it for that. Alright, anyone else in Sumeru? I heard one that I'm definitely looking forward to doing in Japanese, but they still haven't appeared yet. There's so many different characters in this Traveler Tales. How about Fontaine? I went to the wrong one. Fontaine. We've already. Oh, what the? Damn, there's so many different characters in this one. We've done Charlotte today. We've done Dia today. Of course, I forgot another. Oh, yeah, we did Chevrus over here. We did Mizuki over here. Now there's a Hazel. So those two are new today. That's cool. Um, I don't think. What else did I even do in Sumeru City? I can't remember. No. What monster? I keep checking Mostek. I heard there might be someone over here. Or was it just Inazuma I'm thinking about? But anyways, I guess we're just gonna go over here. These two guys aren't voiced, so I'm not looking forward to this. Okay. Time to go to Japanese. At least I can voice over English for SKIRK story quest. Obviously, she's gonna be voiced. It'd be funnier if she wasn't, but you know. I didn't mean to go over here actually. Go to Toma first, because he's in the same place as usual. Wait, he's not in the same place as usual. He's over. What the? When was the last time she was voicing English? I think it was that one event with Ito and Paimon where they were singing. That event? I think that was the last time I ever saw Cookie voicing in like an actual event or anything. So I'm pretty sure she isn't voicing English, so I'm just gonna do that. Most recent Inazuma story, she was not voiced.
もっと多くの修繕や清掃の仕事を受けられるようになるわけだな。
Yeah, Toma wasn't voiced in what was it? It was the Inazuma Story Quest event that passed. Not super recent, but pretty recent. I think it was past 5.4, 5.5.
さすが忍さん、理解が早い。シャブ業が火星技術の研修と試験を広めたのは、まさに就職促進のためだよ。これで無職の住民も仕事を見つけやすくなるだろ。
I'm going to take another exam, Shinobu.
旅人か。その通りだ。シャブ業の火星技術の研修について聞いている。
There's a dog that's walking up behind you and is about to. Okay, goodbye. That was interesting. But why does she want to become a maid? It just doesn't suit her.
トーマさんによると、研修を受けて試験に合格すれば、シャブ業が発行する資格証がもらえるらしい。就職に役立つはずだ。
忍さんの手にかかれば、これくらいの資格はあっという間に取れるだろうね。
痛み入る。確かに私は大丈夫だと思うが、他の荒滝派の者が不安なんだ。
You know, it still bugs me to this day that even though no one doesn't really talk about it, like Cookie's a 4-star character, but yet she looks so interesting for a character design compared to a lot of characters, especially her eyes. It's always been something that just is a point of interest every time I look at them.
親分はこの前まで愛差戦闘で赤すりを担当してたんだが、力が強すぎてお客さんの背中がすりむけてしまったし。
Scrubbing skin off? What?
アキラは1ヶ月前まで志村屋で串を焼いてたんだが、1本焼くたびに3本食べていたんだ。一緒にいた人が止めていなければ、志村屋は1ヶ月で大赤字になっていただろう。
Is he stupid? Dude, you would get fired so fast you did that shit in real life. I'm not joking. You would get fired so fast if you did that shit.
守と玄太についても手を焼いてる。心配しなくて済むのは牛尾だけだ。あいつは仕事をしなくてもいいからな。
Oh yeah, Ushi, right. The cow. Wouldn't that get them fired?
そう思うのも
Love
当
her
然
design.
だ。
Character as a
実
whole.
際、仕
Yeah,
事
like
につ
her.
いて聞いたら、あいつら。すまん、またクビだへへって答えたんだ。
Hearing you say it like that, you must have punched him in the face when they said it too.
とにかく、結論だが、私以外の荒滝派はみんな無職だ。
Ah, so they're living a free and unstructured lifestyle bereft of social attachment. Pretty on brand for our talkie. Let me stop.
つまり忍さんは荒滝派のみんなが簡単に仕事を見つけられるよう資格の取得を手伝おうとしてるのかい？
But for her to do this for them, she gotta get something for this as well. Cause like in tandem, I just don't think it's gonna benefit her in the long run if they don't actually shape up better as well.
まさしくその通りだ。だが、普通に研修を受けて試験に合格するなんて、あいつらでは8割方無理だろう。資格が取れたら戻ってきて、私があいつらを指導する。その方が合格する確率は高い。
抜かりない計画だね。なら忍さん、今から申し込んでみるかい？
少し待ってくれ。書類を取ってくる。それと、親分たちにも話をしておかないと。
You know, to this day, I'm still surprised she still calls him boss. But you know, let me stop.
それがいい。忍さんの準備ができたら、シャブ行府で俺に申し込んでくれ。俺が休暇に入るまで申し込みは締め切らないでおくよ。
ああ、なるべく早く済ませる。トーマさん、感謝する。
To steal his coworker's food.
そうな人だ。そういえば旅人と会うのも久しぶりだね。君はどう思う？
I mean, I'm pretty sure we all thought this like back when we first met her. She really is the glue that keeps the Artaki gang together. Because without her, they'd be so fucked. They would be so fucked. And it's just sad to say that, but it's just true. Looks like she's going to rack up another certification. Gonna take a vacation somewhere?
そうだよ。火星技術の研修はシャブ業が主導推進しているものだ。申し込みの受付を手伝った後、長期休暇を取るつもりだ。
Ah, so that's why you must end up appearing in Mondstadt at some point. Because I heard Toma goes to Mondstadt, you know, from the 5.7 special program. Because the voice actor were really happy talking about Toma for some reason, but they said, hey, a guy who was born in Mondstadt but has been in Inazuma most of his life, he going back there. This must be when it happens.
和歌の承諾はもらってるよ。休暇中、モンドに戻って母さんの手伝いをしなきゃいけないんだ。
Oh, he tells us as well he go to Mondstadt, okay. Help my mother with a few things. Oh.
何をそんなに驚くことがあるんだい？ああ、そういえば家族について話したことはなかったね。
No, you haven't. I'm pretty sure you've only lightly touched upon it in a story quest event. I don't even think you touched on it in an Archon quest. I'm pretty sure it was either the Hangout or the story quest event. I just don't remember which. It might have been the Hangout. I'm just tripping.
別にみんな普通の人だよ。母さんはモンドで生まれ育ったセピロス騎士団の騎士なんだ。
And sweat. Wait, using what? That thing special about them was born and raised in Mondstadt. She's a knight of Favonius. Interesting. Okay.
鎖国令が解除されてからモンドと稲妻の交流が増えて、母さんとも頻繁に連絡を取れるようになってね。そういえば稲妻にはどんな酒があるのか味わってみたいから送ってほしいなんて手紙が届いたこともあったな。モンドのダンディライオン酒に勝る酒なんてないのに。でも今は母さんもそう簡単にはふるさとの酒を飲めなくなっちゃったんだ。ファルカ大団長が遠征隊を率いてナドクライに駐屯しているんだけど、母さんも招集を受けて遠征隊に加わったんだよ。
What the? Not another character in this event that's mentioning Nocry. First Charlotte mentions Nocry, and now Toma. Okay. Grandmaster Varka's expedition is camped in Nocry. Yeah, we figured that. The devs kept mentioning it a lot. They're starting to hype up Varka because he's going to release at some point very soon. Looking forward to that. She received her orders to transfer. She's already en route to join him. That is interesting.
今回の帰省では母さんが家に残していったものを片付けないと。ちょうど長いこと帰ってなかったしね。モンドは今どんな風になってるんだろうな。
I wonder if we'll see him interact with some of the Mondstadt characters.
君はいろんなところを旅しているからモンドで会うこともあるかもしれないね。
We'll most likely see each other, maybe sooner than we think.
アップルサイダーも長らく飲んでないな。
Can I buy Angel Share?
エンジェルズシ
Some
ェアにも
apple
行ってみよう
cider.
かな。稲妻では手に入らない酒をみんなに買って帰ろう。
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, but it looks like we'll have to find out later. We still gotta go talk to Hazel. Oh! Oh, right! Kirama Part 3. So now we'll probably see Chungyun and Inazuma. Anything else I should watch out for? I'm probably not gonna leave 'cause I gotta go see Hazel. Fontaine? Don't look at anything else right now. Natlan? Nothing right now. Leeway? Nothing. Sumeru? I want to assume everything is around Sumeru City because every time I go over here, there's nothing in the desert. Mondstadt? Guess nothing. So I guess Hazel first then. Right now I'm doing all this stuff first. Before I do her circles, I haven't done it
他
yet.
の調査結果と照らし合わせてみると、
You pull SKIRK.
確かに以前
No,
の
I
紛
haven't.
失事件とつながってるみたいだ。同じ事件として捜査しても問題ないと思う。でも、なんで犯人は部屋に侵入したのに何も盗まなかったんだろう。それに、犯人はどこから部屋に入ったんだ？
Why is Hazel just all the
お
way
や
out
旅
here?
人、ちょうどよかった。実は面白い事件があったんだよ。城下町で家宅侵入事件が頻発しているんだけど、犯人は何も盗まずに本棚とかを引っかき回すだけ引っかき回して出ていくんだ。みんな参っちゃってね。
Do you think of pulling him? I don't know.
物的損失がないとはいえ、何度も侵入があるのは問題だってことで通報があったんだ。
You're dealing with light novel superfan Kong Rogue? What? They never say anything once they're in. They just make a huge mess. What the heck? Okay.
これでもう今月
Why would
3
someone
件目
even
だよ。
bother to go that
娯楽
far?
小説を漁りに来ただけだとすると、ちょっと熱狂的すぎるんじゃない？でも、入り込まれた住民たちには一つ共通点があって、みんな
The flesh eating
避けるべ
tree.
き食人樹という犯罪小説をコレクションしている人たちだったんだ。そして面白いことに、犯行手口は全てその娯楽小説に載っている通りだった。
Let's take some. Okay, for bonus. I'm still on the fence if I want SKIRK or not. I'm waiting for more information on something so I can confirm my observation if I want to get her or not. Because it's not like I struggle to do content without her. I have a Scoffy and I'm alright with waiting. I would have probably pulled her by now if it wasn't for what I heard about, so I just want more information before I make my decision whether or not I want SKIRK. I am a temple from a 5-star though.
さらには背格好や歩き方まで小説の主人公に似ていたらしい。
Right now, I'm trying to get her on my second account, but I lost a 50-50, so I'm slowly grinding primos on there, taking my time. And when I get close to like the banner ending, I should have information about what I want to do, whether or not I'll try to 50-50 on the banner for my main account, and if I can even get SKIRK on my second account, which I mean, I have a chance to get her. I don't know if I have a good chance though. But yeah.
でも僕の考えは違う。その推理を検証するためにみんなに手伝ってもらってるんだ。もし同心たちが僕の求めている手がかりを見つけることができれば、推理を続けられる。
Capturing radiance. I noticed a lot of people getting capturing radiance recently. Sadly, I already got mine when I pulled for Varessa. So everything reset for me.
九条様はみんなを率いてもう捜査に出かけたよ。出発前、僕に向かって真剣な顔でこんなことを言ってた。鹿の院、今はとりあえずお前の判断を信じてやろう。だが、お前は自分の推理に対してどのくらい自信を持っている？ってね。今は3割くらいかなって言ったよ。僕の欲しい情報が集まれば6割くらいにはなるけどね。それと、ある人物を見つけないといけないんだ。そんな人物が本当にいるのなら、真相はすぐそこだ。
You have to lose 2 50-50, then you can trigger catching radiance. Yeah, I know. Even though you can technically lose 3 before you actually proc it, 2 just gives you a high chance for it. But some people have to lose 3 because it just happens. Not everyone's lucky enough to get it on 2. But yeah. I've seen some people take 3. Alright. Next. Alright, so there's hers. Is there anything else I should look for though? I am not very lucky. That is not okay. It makes me feel sad when I hear stuff like that, to be honest. I always feel like everyone deserves to be lucky. Like, I've heard a lot of, like, good stories about people who have pulled for SKIRK lately. Past couple of days watching, you know, videos of people pulling for her. Nothing from here. Nothing from here, most likely. So it's just here. Okay, this might be the last one then. Finally. I guess I'll do it in Japanese again. Since she's not voicing English either. Alright, you're right. So is she here by herself? No. By the way, what do you think of this abyss? I don't have the best opinion on that, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I just happen to have a lot of the character that can do the abyss. But I could assume for like newer accounts it's probably a lot harder, or accounts that don't have certain characters is probably a lot harder. I don't think it's impossible, it's just more annoying. You can dismiss some of the stuff you can do in the abyss on the first half. The second half is kind of the problem though. The second half is where I don't have the greatest opinion on it, other than I know universally a lot of people don't value crowd characters, justifiably so, and it is what it is. A lot of people don't like crowd characters or build them, so most people probably struggled on it. Probably I'm gonna count someday. You'll have some suffering in my account. I was lucky enough to do it on my second account, but then again, I think it was only because I got lucky on there. Even though I probably would have had SKIRK on my second account if I didn't get a C1 Escaffier and 30 pulls.
猫またよ。普段は飛ぶように走っているくせに、小狸一匹にも追いつけないとは。近頃の若者は修行が足りんな。
Here I thought she'd be over here with Chungin, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
かくれんぼの達人のお出ましだ。彼に教えてもらってこい。
What?
旅人、一緒にイオロイさんを説得してよ。今は本当に小狸とのかくれんぼに付き合ってる暇はないの。まだ終わってない配達が山ほどあるんだよ。配達で鎮守の森を通るたびイオロイさんに捕まって小狸たちとかくれんぼさせられるんだよ。たまになら楽しいけど、毎回付き合ってたら仕事に響いちゃうよ。私はイオロイさんみたいに毎日ここに座って暇してるわけじゃないから。
猫まためが何を言う。我が輩は鎮守の森を守る補正師匠なのだぞ。
Think I've only
役目を任されている我が輩に向かって座って暇しているだと。
I think I've only gotten an early 5-star only twice on my second account, and I think I've only gotten an early 5-star on my main account one time. I think. No, I can't say one time. If I count everything I did in the past, no, I think it was probably like 3, maybe 4. That kind of depends. I guess you're a good addition to my team. I mean, if you have her, she works, she does decent, she should be good. If it's for SKIRK, yeah. Even though she herself isn't that great of a character, which is really sad. I already knew the moment that she came out in the past, I just knew she was not going to age very well with the way her kit was designed. But I don't think she's Superman. It's just stuff that no characters can really utilize her actual, buffing. Maybe for future, like, moment, character coming out, so that will help, right? I think Shida will always be a character you can always count on to use if you have nothing else. So it shouldn't be a problem.
重い役目って石になったわけだし、確かに重いだろうけど。
Now you're a big old rock.
とにかく早く術を解いて配達が間に合わないよ。
近頃の若いのはどうしてみんなこうもせっかちなんだ。我が輩は別にお前の仕事の邪魔をしているわけではないのだぞ。業務小判、荷物は届けたな。
What?
届けた。机の上に置いた。
Also, if I'm not mistaken, he was the one from the Story Quest event. That exact name sounds familiar, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm already at 40 pity. It's 50-50, I already won. Man, so do you think I'll win or lose? I don't know whether to judge that. I'll just say that I hope you win it. That's all I can say.
あれ、私の荷物いつの間に。
未熟者め、我が輩には荷物の配達先などお見通しだ。お前が林でぐるぐると迷ってる間に業務小判を。
私の重量書。
Oh, it don't look like she's happy.
なんだ勝敗よ。急にさっきだって。
It would be fine because Rika coming out. Good premium team, but I don't want Moika. Well, then that's fine. You don't have to get her, to be honest. I'm like such in the middle with her as a character, or even as a playable character. There's so much I could really say about her.
あの荷物には重量書を挟んであったのに。重量書にサインしてもらわないと荷物は未配達扱いになるの。だから受取人が箱を捨ててたらこの配達は無駄になっちゃう。もしこの配達が無駄になったら 次に鎮守の森に来た時は絶対にイオルイさんの苔を掃除してあげないんだから。
Oh, you upset the cat.
イオルイさんなんて苔とツルにまみれたただのでっかい石になっちゃえばいいんだ。
勝敗よ、戻ってこい。ギョーブ君、早く追いかけろ。あいつのためにそのなんとかしを取り戻してやるのだ。
To get her weapon. Well, then it should be fine. And if you have Mohica putting your team being used on Arlecchino, then that's fine. I don't really have that for my second account. I have Arlecchino on there, but I just play Overload because I really like Overload Arlecchino on there. Anyway, this was very amusing. I was not expecting to be amused by this. Oh. Okay. Well, goodbye. Alright. Are there any others? Or is that it? Went through a decent amount of these already. Probably is all of them, because I try to do them all on stream instead of waiting to do them. Oh, right, there's Fremini. I forgot about that one. I know he's not voicing. Go see there. Okay. What, Natlan? No. I always get spooked by someone in Natlan every time I go back there the next following day. Could check this, but Toma's not showing up here. I'm pretty sure he'll probably show up here tomorrow. So I guess this one's probably the last one then. Oh, sick kitty. Okay, chill out. Okay. Arlecchino is on white tassel. Her team is Lally, Shilton, and Bennett. My situation is kind of unique on my second account because I think it was the last banner she had I pulled for her. But I originally didn't even want Arlecchino. I decided to pull for her because I ended up getting her weapon. I don't think I got it at Pity. I think it was like early, but not super early, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they're from there. I'm not used to actually going underwater for one of these things. That's cool. Oh, it's just a random blubber breeze. I thought it was Berry Puff. I forget that talking underwater means it's gonna echo in my ears. Bro, give me her weapon.
こんにちは。久しぶりだね。この子と会話していたんだ。
You're talking to a blubber beast?
うん。あなたからしたら変かもしれないけど。
I don't know if that can be weird, cause like the most recent event with like the management minigame thing from Fontaine, I'll never forget that you make a blubber beast work for you. Yeah, I think that was pretty weird.
本当に？てっきりそんなの絵本の中だけの物語かと思ってた。
I'd like to hear more about
それ
those
じゃ
tales.
あ
That's
教えて
cool.
あげるね。
He's like, what the hell are y'all talking
あ
about?
なたも聞きたいの？いいよ。一緒に聞いてて。
I forgot Fremine sounded like this in Japanese because I haven't
昔々、あ
actually
るとこ
played
ろに
Japanese
プク
that
プク
much.
獣がいました。その子は群れからはぐれてしまい、ずっと真っ暗な海底で一人ぼっちで暮らしていました。その子は勇敢にも自分一人で家族を探し続けていました。そしてある日、冒険が大好きな潜水士さんがその子を見つけました。人間を見たことがなかったプクプク獣は、はじめは潜水士さんを怖がりました。ですが、その潜水士さんは美味しいものをたくさんくれました。こうしてプクプク獣と潜水士さんは友達になりました。
潜水士さんが来るたび、嬉しそうに踊ったり、お腹を叩いたり、ぷくぷく獣の歌を歌ったりしました。潜水士さんも、この丸いお腹が大好きでした。ついつい、いつまでもお腹を撫でてしまうのです。
Like, what can you say? If you see something chubby, you want to touch the belly, yeah?
ですが、実は、ぷくぷく獣の目はあまり良くなくて、潜水士さんの姿は、はっきり見えません。なので、人影が近づくたびに、その子は楽しそうに踊って、お腹を叩いて、歌っていました。
Belly mushroom. This is like what my brain activates on. The same could be said for like other things, but then that could be just activation to like stuff you see in anime and whatnot.
いい子いい子。ほら、お魚だよ。
You caught them underwater?
ゆっ
Bro.
くり食べてね。
How that's... Oh yeah, is that how the story ends?
僕はここで終わってほしかったんだけどね。ある日を境に、潜水士さんは来なくなりました。
That sucks. A story about this person with a diver, but all of a sudden he just kind of like ghosts his ass. That's crazy.
ぷくぷく獣は毎日首を長くして待っていましたが、潜水士さんは来てくれません。そこで勇気を出して、潜水士さんが去っていった方へと泳いでいき、岸までたどり着くと、潜水士さんの姿を探しました。絵本はここまでしか書かれてないんだ。結末は僕も知らない。でも、多分だけど、そう悲しまないで。ただの絵本のおとぎ話だよ。
I think
本当のことじゃないから。
I'll be reading that in the future.
僕もそう思う。またお魚が食べたくなっちゃったの？まだ少しあるから、ちょっと待って。ぷくぷく獣のお腹って、どんな感触なのかな？
Why don't you touch it and find out?
よし。ねえ、触ってみてもいい？不思議な感触だね。リネットの飼ってる猫とは全然違う。
Lynette's cat? You know, it's weird for me because, like, when I think of, like, humanoid characters with, like, animal features, I would just get the urge to pat them as well. It's just the feeling I would get seeing stuff like that. Anyway, that was cute. I was not expecting that anecdote.
不思議な感触だ。
Anyways. Time pass. Alright, nice detail. Yeah. Now that might be the end for, you know, the past couple of days since I've done it, because like this Traveler Tales, it continues after a certain amount of days until everything's available, and you have to just do it all at once. Which, since the next stream won't be till Wednesday next week when Stygian Onslaught releases the new endgame, and I will daily stream for 10 days of the outbreak period on purpose because I want to see what I can actually get out of it and see what else is there. I look forward to it because I'm pretty sure that endgame, they already spoiled it in the live stream, so I'm a little bit nervous about it. I'm kind of like worried because I don't know if I can even fully do it. Like, I think my account's definitely strong enough, and I'm gonna consider doing higher investment of like certain characters. Because originally my plan this patch was to get Moeka C1, but I ended up finding a lot of reasons to maybe go for SKIRK and see if I win the 50-50 or not. But I just need confirmation before I do. I don't want to rush it. Originally, I would rush it if my feelings were really there. My feelings were there. I'm not gonna lie. Like when the password came out, I was very tempted to pull SKIRK, and I ended up deciding no, I should wait. Wait and confirm all my thoughts. I just went back here twice, didn't I? Ah, didn't really matter. It doesn't seem like there's any more, so that should be it for today. That was a decent amount that we did. I actually don't know where to go. I'll just go back here for now. And then we can prepare to start this. Gonna go back to English. I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna even be in this, cause from what I heard, it doesn't seem like Paimon's not in like a majority of the story quest. So I wonder why. I might also need to prepare a freaking Cryo Hydro team because let's be honest here, SKIRK ain't gonna function if I have a team like this out. And I know they're gonna make me trial her because gotta do it. The thing I'm frustrated about is that when I do a trial, the switch, like keybinds for switching to that character is L1 plus triangle, which is very annoying for me because to do that team comp and press those buttons, it always ends up making me do my burst every time I try to switch to them. It's something I noticed a lot in my second account when doing a lot of the story quests. I've done a total of 8 story quests this week on my second account because I didn't do most of them on there, so I've been slowly doing them. And I'm gonna try to probably do a couple more tomorrow because I'm just gonna pace myself without, pushing myself too much. But at least I can do this now. Also, this event came out today. I'm gonna wait to this. This seemed to be the big event of the patch, apparently. I mean, Free Sethos is in this. It's an interesting event. I already previewed it on my second account because it got in my way when I was farming the story quest. It's something I don't want to do every story quest on my second account because there was one I specifically wanted to redo on my second account because it must be a little different, and I'd have to confirm by rewatching one of them, which was Claran's story quest. Then there was um of course the Archon quest. I don't know about Paralogism, but maybe I would replay that too, just because I want to hear the travelers speak in it. The only reason why I haven't done it yet. So this is who we got so far. Aoife, Eon-san, Yumi Mizuki appeared today. Shevers appeared for the first time today. Charlotte Part 2 appeared today. Femine. Lynette hasn't really showed up more than once. Kirara had 3 parts today. Well, 2 parts because we had what we showed earlier, and then of course the one we just did. Dia appeared today, Sino appeared today, and so did Hazo. But as you can see, there seem to be a few other characters left. They will appear tomorrow. It seems like, and maybe whatever other characters have a part 2 comes, sure there's probably more. Lenny is voiced in English. Ayato probably not voiced. Sayu is voiced in English because it's Lily Pichu. I'd be surprised if she isn't voiced, but let me stop. Uvalad. Heard he was voiced in English because they spoiled him in the live stream. But I don't even know what he was doing. He was just talking to a bunch of cute Meluzoons. It looked like we already finished the whole event. Oh. I'm gonna need to go do this on my second account next time. I get on there so I can get all those freebies. But there should be more Childbirth Tales because it lasts a long time. I think it takes to halfway through the patch for when they actually stop appearing if you've been just doing them past the point. Which I'm definitely going to keep doing until it's gone because, yeah. So, next thing is this. Man, I'm so excited to do this story quest because I didn't think she'd be playable yet. She gave out the impression that she would not wield a vision because it was explicit that she doesn't have one. She's not even from Teyvat. So it makes it even more apparent. But like, then again, the Traveler also isn't from Teyvat. And yet he wields the 7 elements like he's the Avatar or something. If SKIRK isn't built like that, then you can tell for a fact that her power definitely did not deserve that cryo treatment. But I think it's fair that we get some good cryo units, and after Skyface's release, it's not surprising what I thought her kit would turn out to be. Hmm. I'm worried the story quest is going to really tempt me to try the 50-50. I just really want to confirm something. If I lose the 50-50, then I have enough to guarantee the next character that I plan to pull for, originally planned to pull for. It's just something I want to see one more week of this purge. But a part of me is tempted to get her. It just sucks that like the content at which I can use her in isn't so easy to use her. It's kind of frustrating because her against bosses, she's probably like one of the most like crazy boss killers in the game for sure. From like her best teams, she could go crazy on bosses. Domain, she probably not the most fun. It depends on the domain for SKIRK. So yeah, I wanted to try her trial again though. I might do that actually. It sucks. I'm tempted to pull for her. I saw like my friend who usually isn't lucky. He got SKIRK on a 50-50, and he got an early 5-star to get her signature weapon, which I'm happy for him. So, yeah. They show this every time. I've heard like a lot of different combos for this character. Ugh. I don't know about this cause I was seeing Jeff on this. Who's gonna play her like that? Let's be honest. Her charge attack is one of my main selling points for this character, but like the way she shreds bosses, she probably had the highest sustain in the game, even though that's something no one's talking about. Also, no one talked about the twin blade. She literally swings a twin blade in her attack string. That shit is badass. I thought I like do it with her, but when I see the twin blade, come on, man. She even twin blades when she throws the weapon. She's definitely a character that if I don't get her now, I'm more than likely going to pull her in the future, just because there's a lot of reasons why I want to pull her. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still thinking about it. A part of me doesn't want to rush it, but I am thinking about it.
It's my lucky day. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Come on, we can do it.
We can do it. I'm really meant to do that, bro. I shouldn't have done a rotation that long.
A little moose boost. At first, rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Shall set you free.
It's something like I think for a normal tech carry, she still, at least in my eyes, doesn't feel as. How do I explain it? The way her attacks are flashy and slashy, it kind of reminds me of Kuching, but a little bit just like animations are more flashy. But it doesn't feel as impactful when she does them. It's just killing everything. I don't know. It's probably because our whole team would usually do damage in this. It's kind of like how Hatham, but the difference is I feel his impact when he, does his mirror procs, which is something I liked about his gameplay a lot. For SKIRK, it's so weird because like I really like her playstyle, but yet I'm in the middle with her. I'm so undecided. I've never felt this way towards a character before. I really haven't. Doom. It's just a normal attack carry, bro. I don't know. I do want this character. It's like, if I don't get her now, I will get her in the future type shit. Why do you get to do that right away? I got used to her plays out there watching some people do her combos and whatnot. I gotta understand her for combos. She's still not as fun as I'll hate them to me though. It's so weird to say that. I like her playstyle though. It's just she doesn't look more fun than I'll hate them to me. Man, when she's in the black outfit, she looks so hot, by the way. Like, it's so ridiculous. I prefer the outfit where it's white because, you know, she looks very elegant. It's about how I really liked it. You know, I wouldn't say how I liked her design originally, but that's not what her design was originally anyways. When we first met her, she didn't look like this. There must be a reason why her outfit looks like this, and there's probably going to be a reason explained in the story, probably. Probably. Guess we'll have to find out. She looks so fucking cool though, man. It's like, it's so hard for me to like decide whether I really don't want her or not. She's so cool, man. Her being tied to Crow and Hydro, for me, is still a big letdown. It doesn't bother me right now because I'm gonna tire to Escoffier anyways. But I just don't want to put Frina with her because I don't always use Frina in the same comps all the time. Sometimes I play double Hydro Navia with Frina. Sometimes I play Quick Room How I Hate Them with Frina, which those characters I actually really want Frina for those teams. I also occasionally use Frina with Nuva, but I don't usually care about having her for Nuva as much. So I've just been doing it with Escoffier just because that's how I like it. I'm so on the fence. I lost my 50-50 on my second account. I don't know if I'm going to get lucky on this account. I have enough time to wait a little bit longer. First, I need to see drip marketing. But I just have this bad feeling that's going to ache at me. That's going to be like, hey, maybe you should try this. Because it can't hurt if you actually lose it, you know? Because then you can save up for the next character and not have to think about this no more. Not like I have enough pulls to guarantee this character either. It's not like I could just get a 5-star back-to-back or anything. That never happens to me, by the way. I'll get a double 5-star before I get like a 5-star back-to-back in the temple. Even my second account has done this, but not my main account. But I've gotten 4 back-to-back. I'm gonna say 4 back-to-back. 4 double 5-stars, but I never got a back-to-back 5-star. That's so weird, isn't it? Why does she just like spin? I really want this character, man. I want this character, man. Frustrating. But I don't want to push it. It makes me sad because she's one of my most anticipated characters since the Natlan release, or since I've seen like the silhouette for like release of characters throughout the rest of the patch cycle of Natlan when they announced it. She was the one that stood out to me. I was like, I want her badly. Just because I've been waiting to see if she'd be playable. Not because I was like super excited for her when she first, appeared. She only appeared like just for that one scene, the end of the Fontaine Arkham story. So there wasn't much to really go off of from my observation. That being said, it's time. Wasted enough time. I wonder how long this shoot gonna be when we do this. Because people said it's pretty long. Oh, what the fuck? Listen to Palm's advice, otherwise ordinary down the road. You suddenly feel strange discomfort. Yeah, my screen just like, what the hell? Hold on, do this. Can I check that again? Because the only way I can check it through here, isn't it? Shit. Well, I skipped that voice line in the beginning. That feels bad, man. Maybe it'll appear when we actually start it, right? Right? It won't be like that, would it? I'm gonna cry. Can I skip Paimon's voice line? I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to enable the experience, so maybe I didn't really even need to do that. I just wanted to. Let's be honest. During the daytime.
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
So Paimon new voice is also
You're
here.
looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
I didn't think it would involve Leeway all of a sudden, but alright. Very interesting way to start a story quest. There's a lot of theories given this, but let's see exactly what the problem with the Traveler is. I remember the devs said something about it, but I chose to not listen to it too much. Looks like we have a special guest. Wait, don't tell me Baiju isn't voice. It's just Changxing, right? Please tell me it's just Changxing, right?
Traveler,
Okay,
Paimon,
good.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Thank God you're still voice. You've been voiced for a while though, but like, okay.
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink.
Do you think this is post after the actual Archon quest that this happens? Could be.
And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
A theory I've heard that it could have to do with him absorbing the abyss, but guess we'll find out. At the tower prone to sickness. I find this surprising. Guess I could be. I'm not I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Very interesting.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Paimon, calm down.
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yet, I do feel something is off. As far as we went to Boo Boo Pharmacy, it makes me wonder what would happen if we went to the Fortress of Meripete to see Cedrin.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
Yeah.
Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Okay.
What do you mean, non-physical nature?
I see where you're getting at.
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
It sounds like it should be, but like...
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Say my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense. A good night's sleep and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant
that's how you say
literature
your
for
name.
afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we're not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible, really. A specialist, huh? How did this lead to SKIRK,
Must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before.
Okay.
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Whisper betwixt stars and night. Okay. Paimon really slept next to us. Domain sound? Oh shit. Okay. I heard the traveler ends up with nightmares, but I wonder. There's only one of two theories that makes sense to me. One theory at the story quest event we had in Inazuma, with us getting afflicted with a dream problem, a dream-related issue that we needed help to get out of, which we were able to get out of it. But the thick fog covering my field of vision. The other thing that makes the most sense to me, that was like the theory of like the traveler has afflicted himself with so much of the filth it's like affecting his body in some shape or form. Even though he's the descender, I feel like there's just no irreversible effects, obviously, from him absorbing the feature during the story quest event for Leeway, the past Lance, right, the most recent one that just passed this year, for example, where he absorbed the feeder to save Hutel, or of course, absorbing the abyss and absorbing a decent amount of it during the Natlan Archon story. But anyways, it feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. Breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. Feels like my soul had been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange, unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? What in the... Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound. I see the familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Interesting. That's very interesting. It sounds like someone's attacking him through a different space entirely, quote unquote.
Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, don't freak out, but I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare?
I don't know if we can call it a nightmare. It doesn't feel like a nightmare.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
So this was the voice line that was cued on Twitter, bro. That's so cute, bro. I want to hear it say it again.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
The way she says that is just so cute, man. What the fuck? Domain sound? Excuse me? What the... Dude, we're just gonna go eat. Like, okay, let me sub. There's gotta be a reason. Maybe it's switching to someone else's POV? Maybe. You and Paimon head to a ramen restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it other than maybe it's just a very lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. This is why you gotta hug Paimon once a day. What I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling. It almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I still feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something
is missing.
You can't just do that. You just can't, bro. Like what? You can't just do that.
Did you just say something?
Yeah, I heard that.
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! SKIRK?
SKIRK? SKIRK, how the fuck are you here like this? This is not how I expected to interact with her at all. She just magically appears. She must have sensed something, bro.
Right! What are you doing here?
Yeah, good question.
The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Well, because she left as well.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
She'll probably hear the entire time we didn't notice.
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Bruh.
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair.
I feel like we should trust her. I don't see a reason not to. Even though I feel kind of weirded out by seeing her here like this.
You. I'll take a glass of wine.
What the heck?
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Damn.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
You say that, but yet you're here. If you don't care, there's obviously a reason why you're here.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about this situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
Happen to notice me. Happen.
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Now, there we go. That's all you need to say.
Neither of those things sound good.
SKIRK seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions. It's still kind of weird. She said that she did not care what happened to him, but obviously she cared enough to approach him like this.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Soul being damaged kind of reminds me of Auron.
SKIRK's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
She definitely comes off as pretty intimidating, though.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
10 more, Dude, I'm gonna be honest, she stands out way too much, bro. Her design just sticks out like a sore thumb in Taven. There's just nothing you can do about it. Okay.
Well, have you made up your mind?
Oh, he speaks in English. Well, that's a missed opportunity again. What I saw in a dark space, shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. Give SKIRK a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss SKIRK. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
She can just jump into a rift hole and then teleport somewhere. Pretty convenient if you ask me. You'll probably quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
No, you overpaid. Listen to the man. Let me stop.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
Oh. I have a bad feeling what's about to happen here.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
SKIRK's an enigma on Tavet, it seems like. Who would have thought?
What? What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Shut up, bro.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Yeah, I don't think there's a point in trying to force them to remember. This might be something that SKIRK has an influence over people. To add to this, this might also go back to her teaser trailer, where the person, the voice in the trailer, said that her not being a part of Tavet, she doesn't have the will to change the world. Do you think that her will to change the world also means her influence over the people? Because they can't remember, then how can she have a will to change the world? She's not technically a descendant after all.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Chef Mao check. Lon has her own personal voice actor that isn't here. What the fuck, bro?
Coming!
Anyways, goodbye.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember SKIRK being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwaili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Oh, it just teleports for me. Thanks. I'll take that. They should do that more often. So, no, they should do that more often. I hate having to go through loading screens like that. Not saying you should teleport me to every location, just where there's a definite pause that needs to be paused at. Never mind. It still make me do this anyways. Great. Okay. I prepared to see, and I bet you anything I'm gonna end up having to play solo SKIRK for some reason. Anyways. There's filth over here or something. What's going on?
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Strike a pose! A dash of frosting! A burst of flavor!
Bow your head.
Oh, I didn't need to waste her breath, but I did it anyways.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains.
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains.
Hot.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying them warped will and a dark curse. It makes you wonder if they're considered gods, because like the term that, well, I mean, I still want to say that all gods are probably usurpers, because Nuva calls like the archons usurpers, but you know.
Together, These remnants form what you call god remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
What are you doing? Are you touching her? Like, Parma, what are you doing, bro? He said, start touching her. I know she got a wing on her back though.
What are you doing?
I guess she just really wanted to touch you, man.
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
Yeah. That's not weird at all to do something as awkward as that in the funniest way possible. It's fun.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Okay. After you left the restaurant, the other Donna acted like you were never there. Because it has to be her influence on the world.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Haha, why are mine not erased? Obviously she knows why.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Oof. If only your gameplay reflected this personality. Let me stop.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we?
Not really gameplay, I should say kit design. Anyways.
Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like, part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
I didn't think I'd hear that word in Genshin. Have we ever heard that term a single time? Stella Fortuna is like, I believe there's a term in the game that goes with this, but I forget what it meant. I've only ever heard it once.
Wait, you mean the stars?
That, okay. I think the Stella thing must have been, I knew it was something related to Sir, but I think there was an event that was related to that.
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me? Let me guess. I can take a good guess.
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
So, you're gonna help us, right? Like, there gotta be a reason why you're here, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Yeah. A two-way street. Not exactly the way I would have wanted our first interaction to be, but I guess we gotta do what we gotta do.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Why can't you be honest? I'm just saying, you could be honest.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Okay.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Okay.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold.
Yes, this is why she has a crow vision. Not.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
I think that's a bad idea. Like, really bad.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
Just call her Ice Queen.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
To be honest, she doesn't need to be friendly to the traveler. However, how did she become a playable character then? We'll find out in the story quest, I suppose. She gotta have some kind of respect for a traveler to want to join in his adventure. To want to actually join a part of the falling stars that you can do for wishing a new character. Ooh. What the hell?
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
Bro, where's the waypoint? Where's this on the map,
This is
bro?
where I live.
Oh,
I
never mind.
suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Somewhere in the abyssal sea, bro? What the fuck is this?
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
Excuse me? What? No, that's crazy.
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
That's a training arc right there. Like, hold on a second. I'm not even tripping. I didn't think we would get something like that. That's clean as fuck, because, like, think about it. There's, like, hyperbolic time chamber levels of clean. 3 days for 3 months of training? Brother, imagine a week. A year of training in a week?
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Maybe yes, maybe no.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
Yeah.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of. I really find this design so attractive, by the way. Let me sub.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
I wouldn't say that's the only reason.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
That's crazy, to be honest.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
Oh, a feather.
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring? That sounds kind of weird, bro.
Dream mirroring?
Sounds kind of cool. It sounds like something Sumeri would come up with.
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
You know, I know someone created a meme over this line. Am I wrong for saying that? I'm just saying. Let me stop.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Yeah, alright. Do this.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all we need to do is wait. Is there anything you need me to do first?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Ooh. Oh, let's go.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts?
Hold on.
Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
I wouldn't even think about it. Let's just call it like a secret training session. Yeah.
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
Yes, I already figured that much.
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Ah, okay.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
The personality she got, I thought she'd be built like Arlecano, man. Kit was. It really does always shame me. But yeah, I still want to pull this character. We're going to find out how far I get pressure for this.
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
That was like almost 3 years ago now, I think. Or more than that. I think it was more than that. Yeah, it's been quite a long time since Inazuma's past cycle, bro.
SKIRK seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Okay, we are Pyro Traveler. But we're beginning special training. Do I need to prepare something? Should I? I probably should. I don't know if I want to stay on this build if I do this, but I don't feel like going to my other build, man. Hold on. This music also sounds familiar, by the way. Like I, I don't want to say I shit you not, but you know it reminds me of a theme from Tower of Fantasy. I hate to say it, but I got to. It really does remind me of something from Tower of Fantasy. Not bad. I know Vress has my best pieces. I don't want to put them on, so this should be good enough. Should probably heal just in case as well. Damn, that shit did not do any damage. You tell me the whole damage only does but so much? It does no damage. I'd rather just raise this. The problem is I don't want to get rid of that because that's Vress's resources. Okay, well, guess we're just gonna do this now. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. Training, haha. Alright, let me sub.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
I feel like none of them are built like SKIRK, though. We can't really compare it to SKIRK. Now, what about Arlecchino?
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
I feel like the only one that's more handy would be Arlecchino, but she has a polearm. I still think it counts.
In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting.
I mean, I agree with that, but I feel like making that power your own is probably better than any school of fighting. You can change my mind on it if you want. I mean, certain anime have shown this before, how like, a family or style or school can be, the strength of a character, but I still think that making the power your own trope is probably the best one. But then it kind of coincides with like the overpowered main character trope that people see. Those aren't the greatest examples.
To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework.
Yeah.
Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
I'm doing it one more time. Alright. I just want to get that screenshot. I might use that. We don't know. We don't know!
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
I mean, if the traveler knew how to do abyssal shit, then maybe she could have taught us that. But, we're not that cool, apparently.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
Aww.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework.
She does have a point. I gotta be honest. She's right. But I gotta be honest even further. Ragna Crimson. If you ever watched that anime, definitely reflects that term. You know, this whole, you know, sentence.
That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Within 15 seconds? That's pretty simple. What? 900?
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
I have to destroy 900 of them, bro. What the fuck is this? This is gonna take forever. I don't even have my burst, bro. There's no way I'm gonna clear this in time. I try progressing, your strength improves? What? Oh, I'm 800 now. I'm in the zone, limitless power surging through me. First special abyss effect charge AoE. Oh, so we get this. Ah. Do I get a
Stay
special
calm.
charge?
Use your head. You have to keep it together.
This is actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. A prototype Rancor. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. If only it was ever that simple to do this before, but I don't think the Traveler ever had a training arc, so... It's as if I've unlocked a new hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. Huh. It looked like we got stronger than what Alhaitham predicted back in Sumeru. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of my friends I've made in Teyvat. There's our sword cells and techniques that I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Kaya's elemental burst. Oh, elemental burst again. Okay. I like this. Okay.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
You lose burst? Why? Cosmo skill, okay. Oh, his voice is not there, that's fucked! Okay. Wait, did this mean Lynette was voiced in this patch and I didn't realize it? First, my journey. No, they probably reused the voice line, let's be honest. Why is Cosmo not voiced? It feels wrong. Oh, Paimon's sleeping.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
Ah, yes, you do that too.
Deserted moonlit night.
that the hero approach the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain Cutter!
Oh, that way Shinjo
Feathers
actually put
fleeting
this in?
wet. The white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Okay, I didn't think she said such a long line for her burst, bro. What the heck? With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power surging through me. Slash swipe till you exhaust every ounce of your energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Several days? Damn.
Yeah, meanwhile Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Oh, I was hoping to do the next part of training, but I guess not. That was cool. Yeah.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Practicing that single movement, I swear there've been anime with this logic. And I think about the one anime that comes to mind, I Parry Everything. Yep. It makes me exactly think of that one as an example. Alright. Yo. Ooh. How long has that been there for? It's activating. Let's see if it works. What the what is this place? I have been pulled back into that place again, but SKIRK said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? Here? Where is here, bro? I've never seen this before. No, on close inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Wait. I shit you not. This looks like the creature in the Nalcry teaser, isn't it? It looks very similar to it. What's that? Giant looking creature, where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. It could be SKIRK helping us in this area, but I could be wrong.
SKIRK, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Oh. Um. I wonder what's causing this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
He's crabby and boring, but it sounds like you specifically want to mention that he is old, bro.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
They say this, but if they meant it like that, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Never would have thought we'd hear about Skirk's backstory like this. It's crazy.
Oh, and
Anyways.
today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Are they talking about... Pretty sure they're talking about that Flower Feather Clan, Saurian.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Crabby old man looking at...
Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
That's fucked, man. All that in the same sentence is just... It's so funny. I'm out? I'm out? Okay. The weather's wonderful today. I didn't think they would do that weird text thing that they did from Natlan during the little one's story.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
I'm sure Skirk know that Charles is a Descender, right? Or does she just not know that?
I'm sick of being
This
a
is
kid.
this past Skirk anyways,
So
but
many
yeah.
amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh, what's that over there? Something's going on? Uh-oh.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
I'm sorry to say this, but I can't get a feel for this when they're all ghosts, bro.
Take them down.
Take them down.
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it!
I can tell that stuff going on.
There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
This guy is giant, bro.
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
What the hell?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Savages? Brother, they're just living their life. What is savagery about this, bro? It's not like I can actually tell what's going on because they all are just ghosts, but...
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They
broke
won't be
her
doing much
wrist?
more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Talk about being a bitch.
Well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
What are y'all talking about?
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
That is brutal. Now the whole area looks all... I actually like the way this looks. Smells like something burning? What's going on? I wish I could sprint faster, but that doesn't matter. Let's start this.
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're alright? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Prepare to surround. The fuck says that? I've never heard anyone say it like that. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
About that.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
Brother, suck a dick, man. This is so ugly, man. Anyways, doesn't matter.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way.
Man can't accept good music, bro. What was that? Wow. I don't know what to say to that. Just wow. So that was the tune that played for when she got drip marketed. There was like a music that played because they made a short on their YouTube channel. Now the music that played. I was wondering why that played, but I guess that makes a lot of sense now. Even though the instrument feels kind of weird.
You're awake.
I think that's fine.
I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Ah, yes.
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
I hope they don't force me to switch elements in between fights. That would be ugly as fuck. Alright, let's get it going. I'm curious about this. Are they gonna tell me to use a certain element or something? Well, let's see what happens.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Bruh. Goodbye. I'm ready.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Yes, but everyone wants to... You know what? This makes it so much more apparent reading this. It doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. This could have been its own element. You can't tell me it can't be either. I think it's fine that the Genshin wants to, like, you know, cover the 7 elements as part of Teyvat, but it just feels very jarring when you have to read this line and be like, technically, they have their own powers that's drawn from this. That could be its own character kit. Maybe it doesn't even have to have elemental reaction. It could just be its own element, all standalone, without actually having that. But, you know, it doesn't matter. It'd have been very unique if they had it, though, because, you know, the wording is there.
My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
Aha. So the Void Realm and the Light Realm. There's something familiar about the power you use. It's almost related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
So she literally specifies this. I didn't think she would actually say this, but alright. It's fine.
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Well, I didn't expect those guys to run away from me. Come here. Okay, never mind. They're not gonna come here.
Windblade.
Huh.
With the wind! Wind blade!
Like I said, I'm pretty sure SKIRK knows that we're a descender.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Disappear!
Are you kidding me, bro?
Wind blade!
I'm not gonna like redoing this on my second account, cause like if we're doing ammo, we're gonna do Geo next. You train elements of power one by one, ending with Hydro. Oh.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Go!
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Water jet!
Can I not reset?
Water jet!
This game hoeing me, bro.
Go! Go!
E.
Go!
Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different forms, but I've never trained them all at once like this. Because we can't freely change our elements, so the traveler can't be more interesting gameplay-wise because of it. But yeah, Traveler is the avatar.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Maybe in the future we'll be able to do this one day with what she's talking about. Might just be possible because of the SKIRK story quest. Maybe. I'm just spitballing here.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing at the foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes it's peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. It's really a shame, you know? It really is a shame. I feel like we would have heard Ether's voice lines for that, but he isn't voiced in this patch. He'll be voiced next patch. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Oh, if only the Traveler was that good. If only the Traveler was actually that good, bro.
It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
If only the Traveler was actually that good, though. Like, all this is all well and good, but did this mean the Traveler will get resurgent for his elements one day, or are they just gonna hoe him again? I don't think so, bro. Because then they're gonna have to deliver on Cryo, and you know they're not gonna do that. How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
The last one's very interesting because she mentioned reasoning. I wonder what she means by that exactly. What? Now I see why the story quest is pretty long, because Traveler going through a training arc is not what I expected in this game.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
I really hope this Street Traveler will gain something special in the future. Maybe Nogcry might end up introducing something we just don't even know about yet. I don't know. I doubt it, but it'd be really cool if he does. Like some kind of moon-related stuff. I don't freaking know. Alright, time to go into the dream world and hear more voice sounds of Skirk's life before she came to Teyvat, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Did you bring me here? It seems, yeah, it looked like he nodded, yeah. He wants to show me something. No response. Strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Yeah. All this to say, gotta follow it.
What is the secret to power?
Oh. Okay. Okay, we're getting hit with that. Of course, they give us like a ghostly silhouette of what Sertolucci looks like. And brother looks like something out of like what? I think of Dr. Eggman for some reason when I say that outfit, or Dr. Robotnik actually, but what? There was definitely a cartoon that had that type of design, but let me stop.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
It is fear.
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Interesting. Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mama, alright. How did she meet Sertolucci though? I can already make a guess given the teaser and stuff
Any
on
minute
her.
spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift this sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Brother. Brother, he wants your wrist to break, bro. That's crazy.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
That's fucked up, bro. Dude.
After all, bones can always be reset.
I love that you say that, but it's always never the same when you reset it the first time. The moment you break it once, your bones can go back to normal, yes, but it is not the same before it broke. That's something they don't tell you. Really sucks that there was like a lot of stuff talked about. I can't breathe. That happened in Skirk's Bastard that the devs like revealed on their Twitter. Everything's gone black. Skirk apparently lost all of her limbs training with Sertolucci, which is why she had those special like design that she has on her legs and arms because she lost all her limbs.
You survived. How do you feel?
Cold
In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss.
Or you're literally just traumatizing a child, but we don't talk about that.
Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
Isn't that just like a shonen moment, hearing that line? Or am I tripping?
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Dude.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
Ah, so this is why SKIRK feels like she had no emotion, yeah?
Get up, SKIRK. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Rotten parts of your flesh? I have a question, bro, but let's just see where this goes.
Yes, Master.
Dream is over. I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about SKIRK's past. Where did she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital I complete my training first. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Yo.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Well, thanks for your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
I feel like Sertologi did this to her, bro.
Ready? Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Just like your sister, bro. Yep, she got you with that.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
It's his fault for lowering his guard.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me.
Well, we could talk to her about what we saw.
But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
I didn't assume that we were.
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Go!
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Why is my health constantly low though? Oh, because I'm hydro traveling, right?
Go! Go! Water jet! Water jet!
Not
There we
bad.
go.
Better than I expected.
Not easy. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle's overwhelming, but if I could just focus on all my attention on what my opponent is doing, I should respond. It's almost like my emotions take a back seat. I feel like they'll definitely animate that and explain something like this in combat for sure.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
SKIRK went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
You could say his mind wandered, but it was perfectly within reason. SKIRK is right. Now that I've stopped all emotions, I was suppressing and rushing back to the surface. Yep. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
It took a long time to get this chest, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Just realized that was hydro sigils.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
I get what she's saying, but bro, that's a crazy line to say. It's almost like it reminds me of someone from Bleach. Wow, that was a jump. Uh-oh, something different is happening. What's good? Looks like I'm back in SKIRK's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. SKIRK's parents? Question mark?
SKIRK
No?
is
Okay.
amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. SKIRK's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
You know, I have to say it, and I'm always gonna say it. It's just really funny that her kit design just doesn't reflect this. But in a team-based game, you wouldn't want a character that's that strong on their own. Even though Arlecchino is a prime example of one that could be very similar to what SKIRK could have been.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Wow, I definitely needed someone else's opinion on that.
SKIRK, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
What? What? Bro, what? Dude, is this gaslighting? Like, like, it bothers you that much that a child got to live? Brother.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Okay.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past, and become someone stronger.
Stronger.
Run, SKIRK, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Okay. Her sword's just standing there.
First things
Alice.
first, you need a new identity.
Uh-huh.
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Okay, Alice.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
What does she mean by that? Huh? Dream is over. I can hear a crackling of a fire. In the distance, there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Oh, yeah, I am a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold. Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Wow. Okay. Alright. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Fair.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Go take in, make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Yes.
I have good news.
Okay.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents.
I hope this story quest ends up having some kind of impact in the future. Maybe not, Cry.
Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
We may never meet again, she says. But yet, you are playable? There's gotta be reason within that. Man, that makes me really more curious about her voice was though. God damn it. After spending time in Skirk's inner world witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat? Yeah.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. I like how Trevor is actually speaking, but you know, again, his voice isn't there. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirt didn't share those memories with me on purpose. In fact, she tried her best to keep it from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on the first time there was all I saw until the strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret.
I mean...
No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Of course, so she knows, yes. Like me, do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here.
Oh, that confirms that. So that means that was his voice in that the animated short then.
But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger.
Oh, right. Right. Her animated short explicitly mentioned why Sertologi sent her here. To experience Teyvat, you know, similar to the Traveler, but in, I wouldn't say in hopes that he is defeated by her. But SKIRK wants to kill her own master, I think was what it was.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
There it is.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Can we be friends? Looking at her goal to defeat the foul, but I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what that certain reasons could be. You want that to be your last question? But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. But one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master SKIRK and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers. Really?
Well, your last question?
You know, Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
Ajax.
He really wants to see you.
His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
I feel like there's such a follow-up to that, but since we can only ask 3 questions, I guess not. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. Ooh, okay. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teyvat, and even longer than that, if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Maybe it's just her own way of saying there's no point in remembering someone you're only gonna see once. And all the time, she never established a connection with the world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she gave me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Interesting. That took a very long time, I'm not gonna lie. Time to go, finally. I don't know if I'm actually speaking, but... Okay. I don't like that it's over there, but okay. I didn't think we'd be getting close to the chasm. Time isn't. I feel like we're definitely past halfway through the story quest, though. Where are we heading? I haven't heard this music in a long time. Just follow me out, open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. Okay. Location. It will take us to where he is hiding. That's what I want to see. The guy can look back at the stream for that. There he is. Now. What now?
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Man, what a shot, bro. This music, though. Then again, I don't think we really explored the chasm during the nighttime that much. I kept skipping through it. The memories sticky about how I've played this game for so long. It does fill me with like just happiness at the times that I actually spent doing the exploration portions of the game because it's always my favorite to do.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
You really shouldn't do that. It'd be nice if you just got in the Pokeball, but you can't do that either.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I don't want to do this.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
You say that what we're not about to go into here as SKIRK. Or maybe not. Maybe we actually are playing the traveler if we're just going straight in there. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. All that training and we're probably just gonna play Nubla anyways. I have that feeling that's also gonna happen. But let's see. Nope, it is what I feared. It is exactly what I feared. I mean, it didn't give like an icon for like team building because it's only SKIRK and Traveler. Of course, it gotta be Hydro or parts of SKIRK passive is not gonna work, which is pretty funny. But now I get to play with a C3 SKIRK. You know, her C3 is kind of cracked as fuck. You know, it just makes her burst do a lot more damage. It seems like she's also still getting the extra talent bonus. Only from one Hydro? Is that really possible? Pretty sure that's not, but pretty sure that's not. Okay, I guess it is at least one Hydra and one Cryo character. I guess I'm tripping then. I guess I'm tripping then. Okay, fine. Alright. Alright, I get it. I get it. I get it. Alright. So at most she's only gaining, what is it? The 110? Is she only gaining like the 110 part of this passive? Since there's only two people in the party? Pretty sure you only gain 110% for like her skill damage bonus. Skill effect bonus is what I want to call it, but since I have a C1 in this, her charge attack is going to do a fuck ton of damage. Damn, this is going to look so inflated. Her damage is going to look so inflated because the way her constellations work. She gains additional serpent subtlety when activating her elemental skill as well. So she's going to play differently if I, assuming that I have, or if I had her, you know. And she's using this set that, even though I'm not like a theory crafting channel, I'll be real with you. It really confused me what this 4-piece set was meant for. But it's crazy to think that this set's not even perfect for her at all. It's like if you played a normal type playstyle, then okay, good. But why does the passive have to gimp the other side of things? Because you can't do like a rotation where you could do like her normal texture when activating her skill, and then do her burst at the end of it because her burst will be unbuffed because the second part of the passive takes away burst damage bonus, and the first part of the passive gives normal tech damage through the use of her skill. But if you do her burst first, you lose buffed, you know, damage from the artifact set passive for the normal tech damage. Normal tech damage is all tied to this, by the way, not the actual normal tech talent, but like her skill. And I really find that confusing and just unnecessary. It should have just been more universal for her. It was already gimped from the get-go for her because obviously you need zero energy. I was like, you know, not expecting that this set was not gonna not be perfect for her, but it just isn't, and I don't like that. It really doesn't make any sense. It kind of frustrates me a little, but it is what it is. I really do like how well they designed this character, though. I didn't think I'd love her design so much, but like the more I see it, it's just so cool. I like the crystallization aesthetic and glass breaking aesthetic. Like, she's so cool. I haven't wanted a character as much as her throughout the entirety of the Netland cycle, from just like pure appearance and I don't know if I could say playstyle because I'm not the biggest fan of normal type playstyles. They just all play the same to me in my head. They all play the same. So even though her gameplay will look different, it's gonna be the same button mashing that I always do. So it won't really feel special at the end of the day. Which is no way to really actively change the mindset of people that feel the way that I do on this. I always think gameplay matters a lot to me, a lot more than me just liking the character. But I have so many different things I want to try with her, which is why I want her pretty badly. But I'm torn because like I have all the perfect pieces for her, but a part of me doesn't want her that badly just because I feel like I'm not going to use her as much as I think. I could use her in Overworld, I could use her in domains, but not all the time will I get to use her. Like in Imagine Theater, for example, using her in there will just be annoying as shit if you don't have a Hydro character on your team, or at least two. If you got at least two, I think it might be enough for Imagine Theater. But if you can't even have, if you can only have like one other character that's like Hydro, then that's gonna be a problem when it comes to the lineups for Imagine Theater, because it is gonna gimp her really badly because the way her performance works and that affects her damage more than just, you know, the other passive just ruining her damage based on the teammates. I really didn't like how they restricted it this much. I can't help but be bothered by it because I know deep down, while I'm excited to want to go for this character, and I most likely might still try to get her on my main account in the future, regardless of if I get her on my second account or not. It's just something I want to yap about because it's very important to me. I like this character a lot. I have every reason to pull her that I can try for the 50-50 and be like, I won't regret the decision. If I get her, I get her. If I don't, I don't. And that's kind of like why I'm thinking I want to solidify my thoughts and just try her. But imagine I get the win on the 50-50 and then I lose out on something I'm hearing about that apparently the next pass, but I want confirmation on that. Both that and more kit design stuff that I'm hearing from the beta of a character. And when I get more information closer to when Scarce Banner ends, then I will make a decision by then about trying the 50-50 on the banner. 'Cause I genuinely still think I want her. I feel genuine, like, a feeling that despite me thinking I won't play her that much, I honestly think I'm gonna try to force myself to play her a lot. Just because I don't mind tying her to Scafier, because I don't have that many crowd characters to tie to Scafier. My problem is just Farina, which is why I didn't want her. But I decided if I do get her, I can just tie Yelan to her, and she'll be fine, surely. I do think in Overworld I'm gonna tie her to Farina though, because like it's annoying having to keep funneling bursts. Because like a big problem I know I'm gonna face when I do eventually get this character one day is the fact that I've heard people talk about the energy for her teams are very abysmal. I do have ways to counteract this from my account, but I can't say the same for other people because my artifact quality is a lot higher than other people's. Luckily, anyways, but I guess that's enough yapping. I just felt like saying all this because I feel like there's more I could say about SKIRK. I'm not a theory crafter or a fields crafter, but I like taking information from what everyone else has experienced on this character just to form my own thoughts, and I do have my reason to pull her, like I said, and I do have reasons to criticize her for the way her kit's designed, because she really is the most functionally. She's like the strangest character I've ever seen in this game, because like if I have to test her damage, she's gonna be hard to test against if it's not against a specific enemy. That's fine for overworld testing, but what if I want to do abyss testing? Damage changes so much for this character depending on who she's fighting. It's not even just her team. Her restrictions gimp her depending on what enemy she faces, and that's something I don't like about her kit. Probably the most out of any of the other restrictions that she does have is that. Because the way the serpent subtlety works, it does bother me. If it didn't require certain crowd reactions outside of melt, if it allowed melt to be used for her serpent subtlety, then she probably would be a lot better. But that's still not the biggest problem. I do think some of her abyss lineups is going to be a problem depending, on your teammates. If you have a Scuffy, it's fine. If you don't, it depends still. Because, like, you can play the character very well compared to someone who plays her very averagely, and she'll probably perform a lot better in your eyes because of it. But for someone who plays her normally, you'll probably not see her that good of a character. She functionally just has such a like the biggest diversity of like how someone can view her. She's yeah, the better word for me is most skewed in her damage and playstyle and gameplay that everyone's opinion can be warped or different because some people overrate her, some people will underrate her, and some people will trash on her, and some people will glaze her. She really is the most skewed DPS they ever released, and I pray they don't ever make a kit like this again. If they want to restrict her within reason. Do not restrict her to an extent where her damage is gimped. Her teammate options are gimped as well, but people won't admit that for some reason. Yeah, you can put any Cryo Hydra character together, but if they can't help generate Void Rifts, which is application, you're kind of like shooting yourself in the foot. applications is what Skirk needs to actually do herself, which is something I'm a little bit worried about. But since she's C3 in here, it's not gonna be a problem. But if I were like C0, without this C2, she probably would feel a little bit worse in here. I have to use Traveler Hydra, which doesn't have good synergy with Skirk because he can't do anything for her as like a quick swap unit. You could like do his burst and then, you know, proc freeze reaction, which she wants freeze reaction for, you know, actually proccing her void rifts, which she absorbed, which I got from her trailer and
All
not
things
trailer, but,
come
you know,
to an end, even time itself.
for her trial. But yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes.
Yeah.
I could do this first.
Extinguished.
Go.
I'm reminding why I don't like playing this character. Holy shit. I mean, just normal attack, bro. I'm proccing super conduct every now and then, which also helps develop void rifts. Okay.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Oh, right, I just used her. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Paradigm
Go! Wipe out!
Hey, what are you two doing here?
Oh, are you talking to me? Bro, shut up.
Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Bro, why are Abyss Mages in here, bro?
Bombs away!
Yeah, let's fill her burst up.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Damn, I get to see her in this outfit. Holy. I gotta appreciate this for a second. Even though I really like the white outfit, when I see this outfit, it reminds me of something from what character from Marvel kind of had like that aesthetic with the tights, bro? I don't know. I forget who. But she looks hot as fuck like that, man. I still prefer the white outfit, but she just looks so cool. Anyways.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound, and back then, yes, I could sense something. And it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Man, I just gotta appreciate this again, man. It's like... Alright, anyways. Okay, I'll beat the spikes. Oh, they're coming back.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Oh, down. Ooh, severed the line. Okay. You alright? That thing was... Okay. Just crush it. Oh, that... a part of his soul. Okay.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk!
Well, wasn't that something? Wasn't that a cutscene? That was cool. That was pretty badass. I'm kind of bugged a little by that, because Skirk got stabbed. It looked like Ether cut the line somehow. I don't know how he did that, though. I don't know how he saw it, but you could tell. So that means he severed the chance to steal part of Skirk's soul, or did he still steal it?
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Grayley Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
He stole it? So you were his real target? He was after you from the very beginning? But how would he know that going after the traveler would make her act, though?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this.
I'd rather not. That feels kind of foul. And I'm not joking with the word.
In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you got stabbed in the process for it. It wasn't worth the stab.
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. I'll cope.
Bruh. You know, I'm grabbing that too. I'll cope. All right. I wasn't expecting all that. That's funny, bro. All right.
How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
Oh, so she knew right away.
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
The fuck?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
I don't like
Those
this.
obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
I guess back to the training, yeah? SKIRK was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul. In the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern. From the fight just now, if we pursue, our chance of winning is high. But SKIRK's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Prima's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long.
You say this like we don't... You know what, let me not.
Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
We do need to come back.
SKIRK, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive and...
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
There's no way they're gonna let us run, bro.
Watch out!
Ooh, okay. Okay.
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal.
Ow.
Did you know that all along, SKIRK?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
I swear hearing that music just reminds me of something from Tower of Fantasy. I don't know why. There's definitely a theme I've heard in that game that sounded like that. The Domain song that just played. Anyways.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With his power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised.
Yes.
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
You might not be wrong about that, because honestly, the implication of, like, fighting him as a weekly boss, his mouth just, like, covers the whole screen, so it makes me assume that when he actually opens it, you know, it's bigger than we think, but, man, that visual's crazy if he can just eat a whole planet.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Huh? You're telling me he would die even at his best, bro? The whale? I mean, she did say it earlier that it was just a fraction of what the whale could actually do, but like...
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space.
You're gonna make it hungry by doing that, though.
But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, That says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
And you say the phone definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
I don't feel like this ends here, though. Like,
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better?
she did not care.
Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You say you don't want... I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
Bruh.
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take SKIRK somewhere she can rest. But where?
Boo Boo Pharmacy?
Paimon gets the feeling SKIRK wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
Your outfit looks different. It's such a random ass comment, but let's say the first one.
Fine.
At the shoulder.
It was just a scratch.
Definitely just a scratch of you getting stabbed in your shoulder. That's fine.
It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
Star crystal suit. So I just guess wearing this helps me access it more freely. So is it this just sounds like it explains how she just transforms into like, can I even call it transformation? Like, bro, it just looks like she strips when she goes into her other state. Let's be honest here. Like, she uses that state and then all of a sudden she strips. Like, I don't know, man. I shouldn't view it like that, but it's like hard not to because the way her design of her outfit is. It's like it's cool to have two different outfits, kind of like how Farina can switch between her Archaea elements from her charge attack, but like, I don't know, I just find that funny.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
I like how it explained the serpent subtlety of her kit. Looking at it. Anyways, I'll go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Let's go. You know, I thought I would end up playing my team in there, but then it ended up just being the Traveler and SKIRK. But come on, it was like see-through SKIRK damage, so it's fine. I really find her chart attack very interesting, though. I'm not gonna hold you to it. Even now, I'm tempted to pull for her. I just hate how undecided I feel. Usually, people have given advice where if you're undecided, you probably shouldn't pull for the character. But I'm in a different situation of undecidedness. I'm leaning towards trying the 50-50 rather than not. I just need just a little bit more information that I can make my decision. It's probably going to take one more full week before I do. So when I do that, it'll probably be during a stream of the Stygian Onslaught grind.
Huh. This bag from SKIRK has a ton of Mora in it.
How much? Tell me.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, No. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss.
No, you're crazy for thinking that. That's actually crazy to think that, bro. Also, I like this thumbnail potential, even though it looks weird. Actually, you know what? Now I think about it, ooh, I have an idea for this. Well, if the opportunity arises, I know exactly what to use this for a thumbnail. So for now, I will. Do that. Anyways, I just wanted to do that.
Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Huh. Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Bro, just let her sleep.
Ugh. Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
It's like you want her to be a bad person or something, Paimon.
You heard all that?
Well, you do talk too much.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Damn.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
Joke.
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Frosty the Lavender Melon? I thought it was something else, but I guess she did hear the Lavender Melon part though. I want to hear her say it again, actually.
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
I was whispering these words. Yeah, I guess you did.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Yes.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
But you do know in the beginning, her intentions were pretty cold. Even though it seemed like she still wanted to help the Traveler in some shape or form, holding something back. You know? I'm sure she doesn't want to, but deep down she definitely does want friends. She wants companions.
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Oh, don't do this to me.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave!
I guess she just wants to be alone for now.
Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
Oh yeah, she'll be back.
Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
SKIRK is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. SKIRK will stop. Take a break once she gets tired. I hope I should just get some sleep. Yeah. Ish. I feel like the Steam is giving a different vibe, so I don't know what this is. SKIRK. Of course, she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder, huh? Something seems off with her, though. She's shining?
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in
Oh,
that
her
fire?
inner
How many
voice.
bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth?
So she always
Yet
thinks of
few
this all the
alone
time.
live on.
So this just replays in her head over and over? I wonder why.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right, in that dream I witnessed Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us. If only she wants to open up. Yeah, someone with no emotion right now. I don't know. It's gonna take a while to crack that. I don't know if one story quest is enough for that either.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
It looks like she got that drink. Cover your strength, yeah.
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
Oh, sleeping does wonders for the body, looking at.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me.
You might be right too, but still.
I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Okay, so she meditates in that spot for 2 days. We just stand there and watch her. Okay. I like the passive time here instead of us having to manually change the clock. I prefer this type of time frame change as a progression of the story and transition, of course. Right.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
There's probably a reason why.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Oh, she's getting the breakfast? Okay. Kirk looks so serene, almost like she's really is asleep. This is like her idle animation too when she does this stance. I don't know if I particularly like this like stance she goes into, but she looks so cool like this. What? Excuse me. Just because it wasn't on my ear, you just brought it here to me? What is this? You again? What the hell is this, man? Why are you here? How are you here now? Whoever this creature definitely loves Skirk. Because it wants us to see everything. I don't know why. We're going into her dream? This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? You call this familiar? The fuck is this? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way with a waterfall at each breakpoint. A closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get, to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if there's nothing there. So, there must be a reason.
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Oh, so this little Skirk's voice? Okay. Okay.
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Oh, 'cause she cut you off. I see.
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
Yeah, you're definitely a little Skirk.
Now, before
You're saying the exact same words.
I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here. So, what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed.
It's hard to not notice. Look at
This
it.
river represents Skirk's strength.
Huh.
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one.
But then why does it go downward?
But, as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
Are you sure it was just not liking? It might be more than that. That's what I think anyways.
When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Yes, yes. Be a dumb. Let me
This
see.
isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sertology who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. It's a secret to a strength that she has, but not everyone can replicate that type of strength. Because some people need more than that as a reason to get stronger. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What had she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see.
Oh, it's only natural, isn't it?
Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
So why is this strange little Skirk creature trying to tell me and show me these things? Is it because we're a descender? It must be that, because it's way too coincidental. You could say fate's playing its role, but it doesn't feel right to me. Obviously, this guy wants to do something for us. So, now how do I get across this river? Alright, memory first. Ooh. Oh. They did not just do this to me. This is certified thumbnail, but I don't know when I'll ever use this. The thing that's more weird than not is that I always wondered what the Tyler's reaction would be if he even knew that Skirk saw this. This was this in a character trailer? No, it wasn't a character trailer. It was the teaser, wasn't it? No, the animated short. Yeah, the animated short. Where it showed this thing that's drawn in the sand. This is from the very first live stream I played through, and of course everyone's adventure in Genshin. When you first play this game, the very first cutscene, the traveler you picked, he writes this or she writes this in the sand in Mondstadt because it's drawn in the sand as like the encounter with the unknown goddess at the beginning of the game, and that was our depiction of what was there. I wonder if she would have thought if she had met the traveler when he had drew this. I wonder what she would have thought. Man, SKIRK looks so beautiful, bro. Hey, this is the picture Isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in SKIRK's memories? This looks like a coastline. I recognize the chunk in the sand. Yeah.
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
So you're telling me she knew from the very beginning that we existed? Well, that's a confirmation I didn't expect. I thought she just saw the drawing and left. No, she knew from the very beginning. Why? If I had to think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Ramen Restaurant, it's obvious she preferred to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. SKIRK sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
I see.
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
You know, this might be one of the best character story quests I think I've ever experienced in this game. I just want to point that out. Like, I'm not even tripping. I'm not trying to neglect the story quest, but it really does feel like it is. A story quest that lets us be able to learn so much about a character is a wonderful thing, because most story quests don't do that.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power.
There's his real voice.
From this day
Okay.
forth, I shall teach you no more.
Okay.
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
Fangs and claws. Yeah, you gave her legs and arms. Alright.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. You know what's also interesting? The image in Sertologi's chest there. That icon is part of the Devouring Narwhal's boss match. One of his boss match drops that looks exactly like that orb there. Interesting. So Sertology, I didn't think this would be the appearance he gives off. Kind of curious why Sertology would cultivate her and then say, I'm gonna take it all away one day. He said this, but I wonder if that'll actually even happen. Something tells me that even won't happen, because something won't go his way. I'm just assuming. But the reason why I say that is because Skirk is a playable character. Genshin is different from other gachas, so I'm just gonna point it out for what it is. They're not gonna let a character get killed off in this game. So somehow I expect something interesting story-wise to happen with that interaction.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution.
Oh, you're a douchebag. Okay, I see what it is. So you're just saying it out of spite, and then you're gonna say that you're gonna do it, but you're not going to, but you're gonna still say that you're going to. This is what you're trying to do. So you want her to feel fear as a catalyst for growing stronger, brother.
You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
I see why he said it like that. Interesting. So it's like as if he knew that cultivating Skirk into this, he would turn her into this. I still want to know why he took her on as a student, though. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar, right? I saw that same figure during the battle get the all-devouring narwhal. Wait a second. Oh, no, no, no. You're not doing that to me. No, 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 no. You're telling me during that second phase where we fight a guy with a blade? Are you telling me that's supposed to be Sertology? No, 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 no. No, there's no way. It makes me want to go do that boss fight now. That's way too interesting.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
At one point, so he can change form.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertology and Skirk were just master and disciple like Skirk and Chode. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertology told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them. The way I picked up on it, it seems like a form of training for him to her. He wants her to grow stronger, but he has to use fear to cultivate that. My theory is that he doesn't intend to do anything to Skirk and leave her be, but his intention that he left on her is what he really wanted from her. And truthfully be told, he won't do anything to her until she decides to fight him herself, and that's probably what he wants from her. At least that's what I think.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertology is terrifying.
Oh, I bet. I mean, if if he's one of the 5 sinners, then he's probably pretty bad.
The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
We're about halfway. I feel like we're not even all the way there still. But I always see why the story quest is lengthy, bro. It might actually last till reset at this rate. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning after all. Oh, this must have been SKIRK when she was a kid. Yes, sir. When she was but a human being. A very normal one. With white hair and red eyes. Definitely something I hate to say, but I have to say it. I swear this is a trope of character development when a character is built with white hair and red eyes. Either it be like some style of anime character, depending on the circumstances, but I swear it really does feel like that to me. An anime character has white hair and red eyes. They usually have something that envelops them, and they build on the foundation of the character through a lot of hardship and all that. I swear every character that has that design is built like that. It might be just its own anime trope. Anyway, this would be SKIRK when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is SKIRK, when she first began training under Otherworldly.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
With a broken wrist, yeah.
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
It's really dumb to assume that, by the way. I'm just gonna point that out. Sotology is just that guy. You know, that lonely, lonely guy that doesn't give a fuck about anything but strength. There's nothing wrong with having tears. It means that you're human. What you're turning SKIRK into isn't human.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
I see.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength. I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot.
Oh, hell no.
Before me, even fate bends the knee.
So we're going Dragon Ball now. You can't tell me this isn't Dragon Ball now. With those lines. Like, come on, man. A character that's built with this type of power and strength can only be demanded of something of that value. I hate to mention it, but I mention it because of the power scaling of the universe of Dragon Ball. And, you know, super beyond that because of, you know, the manga and all that. It's just the first thing that makes no sense to me because characters that are built off of this foundation are usually shonen characters or Dragon Ball, let's be honest. Dragon Ball is probably the worst example, the worst at being the best example.
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary. In the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
But he wants you to, looking us.
What you want matters little.
What you want matters little. Yeah. Tell yourself that, brother.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master.
Saying that she gained...
Put it.
You say gain control, but to me that's just locking. You locked your emotions away. You can't tell me it isn't that.
It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the SKIRK you know today.
So Sertology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child. It never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. Yeah. Whoever that Sertology fellow is, he's pretty dumb. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm just gonna be honest. Because what he's looking for is like definitely his final try at something. Because he wouldn't do this for no reason. He said it. So that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Sertology final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was the truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Bro was rushing, bro. This really the end. I feel like there's a bit more to climb, but here we are.
These are SKIRK's happiest memories.
Yes, the prairie field looking at.
What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is SKIRK's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. SKIRK's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
That's just fucked up, man.
SKIRK had skipped school that day, like so many times before.
Oh, she also has a wing on her back when she was a child.
An immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
So she had that wing in her back her entire life. I thought it was just something that grew on her because of how, you know, her body developed over time. Makes me curious what she actually is. Is she even, I don't want to say is she even human, but I'm still curious about that wing in her back.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. SKIRK was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained,
So,
to rot in the scorched earth.
why did those people destroy her home, bro?
Any of this was happening.
Why? Why did these people destroy her homeland, bro? There gotta be a reason. I don't know if the Wisp knows. There's gotta be a reason. Why destroy kindness?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
They were seen as a threat of not ever knowing what that threat would be.
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
Huh?
Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
It sounds like such a light reason to destroy people's lives. Like, the brother thinks he's the Grim Reaper where he can get away with doing something like that, and he probably did. But I think that's just fucked up. Over something as small as
Senseless,
that.
isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why such a legit threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distances herself from the world. Both.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. SKIRK is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Okay. At that very tippy top. She's probably all the way up there, isn't she? Or is she? Oh, she's over here.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Yeah, because you're a little skirk, I can tell.
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
So, me being a descender is the reason. Then you must be, yes.
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
Interesting.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
I wouldn't say what is right, but what is necessary I can understand.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Yeah. Your emotional self isn't weak. Apparently Traveler spoke there. Heed my words, lady. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it for sure. Yeah, it does. She transcended something that I feel like shouldn't be possible, or even something you locked away yourself.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Even though it's quite interesting.
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt.
I'll never understand that logic. I would be happy with myself, or try to be proud of myself. I don't know why being a social fire would make me guilty.
And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
keep thinking. Maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. And I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
What the?
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey! This doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then.
What a story quest this is, man. Wow. I didn't think it would go this far. Like, it really truly feels like a story quest, like a character story quest. Truly. Truly something.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
But that isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But That means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertolovji, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
That guy said he intends to face you in battle one day. I still stand by what I said. I feel like he won't do anything until SKIRK actually does something. And surely, I don't think SKIRK can even be by herself when she fights him.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
To be honest, I still stand by what I said. I don't really think he's gonna do anything. I think he wants to give you the intent that he's going to do something.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
Okay, Traveler. The fire of all things and someone who changes fate. I don't know how that can really clash very well, but if a descender can fight that, I'm kind of curious to see that. If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Traveler spoke again. Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Okay, Traveler. Okay. This is quite something. One more hour till reset. I'm getting very tempted. Ooh, what do I want to do? I've never given it so much thought how much I want to get this character looking. You know? I'm very, very tempted to pull her. I'm very, very, very tempted to pull her. I never thought I'd pull like this. You know, I had checked my lineup, And I could assume I'm on 13 50-50 wins and 12 and 9 50-50 losses, which would assume this next one I'm probably gonna lose it. But I only counted 12 due to how I vision things. And I still wonder if I should just pick it as such. It's just that that place I looked at told me otherwise. So I just don't know what to believe in. I'm getting very tempted to pull for this character. Because it isn't just as simple as me wanting the character anymore. It's not just about the story quest. The story quest is moving me enough to want to pull her too. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. It's very, very, very frustrating. Every fiber in my body is telling me, you know what? Maybe, maybe you should consider it. Maybe you should consider it. Maybe you should try. You only got a temple. You don't need more than that. You just need a temple. You don't need to go too far. All you need is a temple. You only need a temple. That's all you need. I'm so very tempted to pull for her. Just to see if I win the 50-50 or not. But I don't feel like I'm gonna win it. Just because of what happened in the past. So I can't really see myself winning the 50-50. I just straight up cannot. But it's still very tempting. I'm so tempted. I'm not gonna lie. Some people had like their pull sessions thrown into a certain area where they pulled when they went to face off against the narwhal. But I'm reminded of when I was pressured to pull for Shengyun and I skipped her banner, and I hated how long I had to wait for her next banner. Because I was unsure if I wanted her the next time she came back around. And I never got to try that 50-50. But I know that the next time I pulled, I actually ended up winning it. Thinking back on that, I was unsure of how I wanted to go about this. Because it's reminded me of that scenario all over again. Except I'll fill it with more uncertainty than before. I'm filled with so much uncertainty. Please, bro. I can't move on. And Brave's telling me you gotta make your decision now. That's what my brain is telling me right now. My brain is telling me you need to make your decision right now. But what decision do I make? Look, honestly, I'm sorry for this. Genuinely. Like, I just want to apologize that I feel like this right now. But, like, I straight up feel so torn. So I'm, like, always praying for the best. That I can have the mental fortitude. But I'm so shaken by this character's release more than any character I think I've ever pulled for, ever. And I always said to myself, I'll probably still get Skirk on a rerun because I like her that much enough to get her. But her normal attacks aren't the craziest. Her kit design is not the craziest. But yet, there's still like a few small reasons that I want her. And I'm just like, I'd rather let fate decide everything on this. More so than anything I ever had. And I'm grasping straws here now. Just freaking pushing this along and not being able to decide, is it time to go? Or do I use my 50-50 now? I'm very torn for this character because I really, really want her. In the most genuine sense, I do really want her. I do really want her, man. Like, it irks me so much that I feel like this is just no information on the thing I need confirmation on. The only thing so far is I haven't heard anything good which could help solidify my reason to pull right now. But what reason is there? I feel like I'm just rushing it. But I don't know what else to fucking do with myself right now, bro. My brain's like, it's time to decide. It's time. It's time to decide. 12 50-50 wins, 9 50-50 losses. Or do I hit the 1-0 on the loss? Or do I hit the 1-3 on the win? I can't make up my mind. This is very frustrating. This is very frustrating. I said that there was a chance I was going to be tempted to pull for her in the story quest. Now I don't feel like skipping. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. 71. 71 pity on a 50-50. Oh. I did not know it could do that.
Oh, you're finally awake!
I'm sorry. I had to make up my mind and I just couldn't, man. I really, really... I was actually about to pull on the banner, but maybe the game pulled me back and said, no, 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 no. No. Wait. Then make your decision. Now I'm back to feeling like this again. What do I do? I don't want my hard work to go to waste on my second account. But I do think I'd still play this character one day, no matter what. So it genuinely fills me with pressure not attempting her 50-50. Like now I feel like the pressure is there. Not trying to like say that if I don't get her I'm gonna feel bad. But just the fact that I'm filled with the frustration that I want this character this badly. Like I didn't think I'd want this character this badly. But genuinely, I want this character this badly.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Stop. Let's not get restricted back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Don't worry.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
Dave, you enjoy the snacks?
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Let's show 'em what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
So this is likely towards the end of this story quest. I'm so frustrated, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna deny that I want this character right now. I'm not gonna deny it. Even though I have this feeling I'm probably gonna lose my 50-50 point for my main account. But if I don't pull on my second account, it'll feel pretty meaningless towards what I'm trying to do on my second account. But I'm gonna be honest, the pressure's there. Pressure there. Right now, the pressure there. What? changing to this team like I'm gonna end up putting her in this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very tempted to pull for her. Like the pressure is completely there now. Damn, that was fucking in my ear. Jesus. Okay. I'm torn. I'm gonna be honest, I'm torn. Absolutely, absolutely torn. And the worst thing is I feel so bad if I get her on this account at the same time. Because getting her would mean one thing. It's like, yeah, I didn't waste that many pulls to get her, so, I mean, 50-50 wins are always nice. But at the same time, I can't stand it. It's very frustrating. I find it interesting that her her artwork for the pull animation, she also has her weapon in it. Isn't that kind of fucked up? Like it's in her. Oh, I find that fucked up. She was the character I was most excited to get when I saw the freaking build up for this character. And now I feel like I can't skip this character in the genuine sense of at least trying the 50-50. It's like, okay, if I lose the 50-50, I can get the EC character. Or I shouldn't say that. Well, there is like some kind of new character that's coming around. How is the game going for it? But the information I'm hearing about this character doesn't interest me enough to pull them right now. But at the same time, I want to genuinely be interested in pulling for them. I'm super torn. I'm super torn. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want her. I said this before. So if I don't get her now, she's gonna probably be a character I'll end up eventually getting just because I want this character. My biggest prospect is I might regret not trying the 50-50 on her banner. But I don't know if that actually spells for anything. This could only mean trying the 50-50 just to lose it and then maybe get a Dahlia and then that's it. But it could also mean much more. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do with myself. I haven't been this looking forward to a character or this skewed by a character or this frustrated about pulling a character after so long. I think the last character that made me contemplate this much wasn't even a character. It was um, Aqua Simulacra, or I was pulling against the odds against something that if I lost it would have been really bad. I think it was the first banner Emily appeared on. So I'm really, really torn by me really wanting this character right now. I really, I've, I've damn near made up my mind. That's where I feel like I'm at now. But every time I stare at this screen, I'm like, you know, that's nice that you feel that way, but that doesn't mean you're actually gonna get something, you know? Hmm. I straight up cannot make up my mind. And I'm just sorry for this. Like this is how my brain's been operating for like the past like ever since the special program went out before this patch went live. I've been thinking about how much I want this character or not. There's so much more want than need. And then there ended up being more interesting things that I wanted her for or wanted to try her for that I know I can't do on my second account. I don't have all the options I want on there, but I have at least her best team on there. But at the same time, I don't have a cryo on-field DPS properly, and even so, she will probably likely have trouble in certain content, but she will never be the worst. And surely she will probably be fine in all forms of content. I'm trying to hold myself together, bro. I'm trying. I'm trying so unbelievably hard. I'm very tempted to pull her, or at least attempt. I have to say that because I'm only on a 50-50, but there just isn't much to go off of. I really am sorry for this. Like, you're probably freely just skipping through the video and just like, bruh, why haven't you done this yet? Like, pull or fuck off. Like, please. Like, the banner format is ass, so thankfully, since I'm close to pity, I won't feel bad pulling on this banner if I'm just going a one and done, not going all the way through. That being said, that doesn't change the fact that we're still on a 50-50. I want her so badly. I don't know, man. I hate this. 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 All this build up for what? I'm probably gonna end up just not getting her, and it's not gonna matter anyways. What do I do, bro? I can't make up my I can't make up my desire right now. Every time I'm on this screen, I'm like, I want this character, or I want to try for this character. I feel like not attempting will make me regret more than not. And that's what my brain keeps telling me over and over and over and over and over. That's all my brain keeps telling me over and over. You should pull for this character. You should try for this character. Because your pity is right there. You might as well attempt it. If you lose a 50-50, you can get that character that you're probably saving for. Or, I don't know. I'm so freaking torn, bro. I just want this character. Or at least, I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to let it go. Until I've actually done something. Oh, it's my birthday.
I see.
Let's see, he got Dahlia. Oh, I'm so freaking frustrated. I hate this. I want her so freaking badly. I can't make up my desire, bro. I hate this. I hate this so much. And I'm just so sorry you have to see me like this. Not the first time I've done this on stream either, but like the fact that I'll sit here overthinking it and complicating it over and over and over until I've made a decision is very frustrating. I keep thinking and thinking and thinking about what I want and making the time get closer and closer to to reset, to daily reset. I want her so badly. At the same time, my reason for wanting her is simply because there's so many factors at play here. There's so much things at play here. I just keep saying on this screen, how many pills do I have? I have 36 right now. And I really wasted that 10 pull I had. It was just 9 extra pulls I had though. And I only got a Diana with that. Looking at. I'm gonna be stuck on this screen forever, Anna. Or am I? It's just like, her story quest is just kind of like moved me, bro. Enough to make me want to try the 50-50. That usually doesn't happen. That usually, like, it straight up does not happen. Like, I want to point this out. This just does not happen, like, ever. I want her so badly. But at the same time, if I were to get her, then the question is, what comes with that? It comes with the benefit of a new cryo DPS, but what else does come with that? I don't have her weapon. I'm gonna end up wanting her weapon a lot if I get her. Because right now I don't really feel pressure of it, even though it's a really good weapon. I do really, really, really think that Skipping wouldn't be that bad. But I'm so contemplating. This is so frustrating. I'm so sorry. I really am so sorry. I'm like, literally, I did say this earlier, that there's a chance I'll be tempted to pull for her in this stream. I said that. I feel so indifferent, but now I'm like, now I went from being undecided or unsure to I should try the 50-50 and decide my fate that way. Did the game want me to have her, or did the game not want me to have her? That is where I am at. At this point, the game has to decide for me whether I go for this new other character that may come in the future that I might be interested in, or try for this character that I'm not super into. But at the same time, they're selling her, bro. They're selling her, bro. I am so freaking torn and I am so sorry for this. Like, I really am. I really freaking am. Because my entire, every fiber of my being is telling me, you should probably just try the 50-50 and see what happens. But I keep pushing myself not to do it, and then I'm stuck in like a deadlock with myself, and I'm thinking, maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just wait and get a little bit more confirmation before I do this because I might regret it. But I can't see myself regretting this character if I get her. Because even though I don't get her now, I might try for her in the future just because I'm sure she's gonna get another like unit in her team that will, you know, complement her. In SKIRK's current situation, she's not like perfect in any case. She still doesn't have a perfect fourth, but she still feels very strong. While the Abyss is also shilling her damage, but we don't talk about that. I can't stop thinking about it though, man. I do genuinely want this character enough that it makes me want to try the 50-50 since I'm like right here at 71 pity on a 50-50. I'm so torn. I'm so torn. I don't see myself winning the 50-50 this time though. No doubt in my mind I'm probably gonna lose it. I'd be surprised if I do. I'd be real surprised if I do. But I really want to try, man. I can't make up my mind. I hate this. I hate this. I feel like until I've made up my mind, I can't move forward. Until I made up my mind, I can't move forward. I hate this. I just don't think I'm gonna get lucky at all. It's gonna be a dead mission. The moment that I pull in that banner, it's gonna be a dead mission. Uh, God. I hate how much I want to try for her. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it so much. I feel like if I don't try her, I'm gonna regret it, and that's how I feel right now. That's the feeling I'm getting right now. I'm so torn. I'm so torn. How much pay do I have on this? I think my pity is very low because of the bullshit. 5, 10, 11. 11 pity. That was all I did. So I did Extra temple. That could have been here, but yeah. I should have cannot make up my fucking mind. I am so sorry. All this to say, I hope you guys aren't too upset at me for being like this. But I didn't think I'd come to this conclusion that this is what I would want to do. But at the same time, who am I to say that this isn't surprising at all?
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all.
The thing that also sucks is that if I do get SKIRK, the biggest dealio is that I will have to accept the fate that Tanya Discovery is not my biggest problem. Tanya to Freedom is a bigger issue. And plus I probably have to stop refreshing with promos like right after. Oh, I hate this so much. 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 I could proceed and then probably pull on the inside, but do I want to do that? There was a perfect moment there I could have pulled her, or I could have tried to pull her and see what happens. I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm not gonna get her now. Or at least that's what it feels like. Because why would I get her now? That's the thing. That is the biggest thing. I don't think SKIRK is bad. People say she is. I won't be able to get a signature weapon even though I really want it. It would be fine if I did a temple on this banner just to see if I get a 5-star. If I do, that would be awesome. But that would complicate things. I want to genuinely believe in my own judgment and listen to my brain because I'm trying to listen to my heart right now. The last time I did that, I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. The thing is, I am probably going to end up still trying to 50-50 regardless. And that's the thing about it.
The fog is gone!
Oh.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
So that's what the file used to look like. Yes.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets.
Yeah. It looks cool as fuck. Like, truly, Dark Soul looking at a boat.
Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Hearing Neverlet feels so wrong, by the way. It really does. This angle is doing everything to me. Oh my god. It's doing everything to me. Everything. It is actually insane how much it's doing things to me.
Yeah.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Water jet.
Mine to wield.
So this really was him in there? Because he fights just like him.
Go.
Mine to wield.
Beyond this world.
Mine to wield.
Not again. Watch out.
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle. Well, have you come to your senses?
Ah, he was a person all along. Who would have thought? Right.
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
SKIRK, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Didn't think I see a Conrian. This is interesting.
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Can we get a run back on your name again? What the fuck was that?
Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
I'll call you Scoff, bro. I'm not reading it. I know I'm gonna butcher that again if I try to say that name.
This is the first time I've heard your name, SKIRK. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die.
The fuck?
Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
I feel like I could never say that word a second time after you said it once, bro.
Yet,
Anyways.
he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet.
Volta Veneer said that? What? Brother. Okay.
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
That's cryptic, bro. That's cryptic. If he told you that, then you're doing it because he told you, though. If he never told you, that'd been more interesting that way, though. That's just my take.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
How did you do that?
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
He has curse of immortality. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright, yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
Yes, yes. Dragon Ball. Like they're gassing him up to be so freaking powerful that it's just like it sounds like a script for Dragon Ball. Not like Dragon Ball, but I mean like Dragon Ball Super beyond that and all that. The manga I think about.
After
Anyways.
which, all can come to an end. Including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal. To complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Haha, it does kind of remind me. It actually, again, reminds me of something from Dragon Ball Super, actually.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Brother about to keel over.
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, SKIRK. Can you release me from the pain?
Interesting.
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Bro. Now you realize I exist. Okay.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
I really do want this character. I just want to like point that out. I'm probably gonna continue to point that out.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh! At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Luxurious chest. I don't think there's a single story quest in this game that has ever given a luxurious chest. Ever. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't even. Okay, can I go over here? Oh, I can. I didn't realize that was a different traveler, actually. That's fun. You know, I can go to him. Well, I confirmed that. Yeah, it sucks the way that there's a time limit on this. Because before I was more tempted before, and I still want to pull on the banner before this story quest ends. But my brain is telling me to wait. And that's what I've gotten from like pressuring myself to pull on this banner for like the past 20, 30 minutes or so. And it's already reset now. But it does suck that I'm very, very pressured to pull now. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else left to do. Should I leave? I was hoping she would say something if I did that. I straight up am very, very pressured to pull this character. But I want to trust my brain this time. Because last time I didn't like how it turned out. So when I feel like I'm ready, I'll make my decision by then. I might just hate that build up just for it to be like 50-50 loss though. But I said it once, I'll say it again. I'm gonna give my second account a chance to see if I can get SKIRK on there in the next 17, 16 or so days. And I'll make my decision then. So I'll take this chance to farm her artifact domain. And see, hey, maybe I'll get her, and maybe I have artifact for her, but...
We did it! It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat. Chill out. It was all SKIRK.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
Well, if it made a certain constellation, I'd notice it.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real, And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Kindness, huh? I didn't expect her to say that.
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better.
It could just be the will of the Descender, though.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Just like I had said before, I'm on a 50-50, so I guess we'll have to just see. But for now, I won't do it for the story quest. I guess I'll do it during the grind of Stygian Onslaught. My decision will be decided by then.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye!
Until next time.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
You're giving me ideas, Paimon. Are you trying to give me a third wishing spot? I'm trying not to here.
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh really? Okay. So now it's on me to do that? Crazy. What a story quest. That was very long. You know, minus like me contemplating pulling on the banner and all that. That was very long. I like that story quest though. Holy moly. Okay. Did think we would be in leeway for this, but yeah, that was something. Man, I'm gonna hate trying to do this on my second account if I decide to do that story quest. That story quest was pretty long. It was pretty long. I think it's the longest story quest we've gotten since 3. Because like I feel like the story quests are decently long in Fontaine, but they weren't super long like this one. I do feel like this one was longer than most. Like even Natlan's like Chronicle stories weren't this long. So, I am very tempted to pull her. It's funny that she takes gears. Man. Like I said, I'll let fate decide whether or not I should get her. But if there's one thing I came to a conclusion on, after all that bullshit I just wasted time on, I'll decide to get this character. Or at least attempt to get this character when the time is right. Right now the time just isn't there. I like that this is like this. Recommended. So it's just this we need to do. Which, before we do that, time to do artifacts again. Because, you know, it's a daily reset, so I can do this on stream. Like I said, I feel like I'll be able to come to a conclusion by like next weekend or the week after that. The problem is, I'm going to start streaming when Stygian Onslaught comes out, and that is next week on Wednesday. Next week on Wednesday, Stygian Onslaught comes out, and there's a thing called it's called Outbreak Period, where supposedly, from what I gathered, is that we're able to farm artifacts in the domain. I don't know what happens after the 10 days because they didn't specify anything, but I could try to look into it. I still haven't seen like whatever post they had on Twitter about it, but all I know is that you're able to farm artifacts in this endgame, and it's pretty influential as it does impact the daily grind quite a bit if you ignore it. I feel like it's very important to the daily grind. Right, run through all my resin today. But I have come to one conclusion during the story quest. I said to myself, I bet you anything I'm gonna be tempted to pull this character. I said that. There's a good chance. I said it. Because I was already like undecided.
Thank you for completing.
And now I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't mind trying for her. Right now I'm trying not to there's one of three problems. I'm trying not to undermine my grind on my second account because I've been slowly grinding on there and I'm gonna probably continue until I get closer to finishing up her banner cycle. Once I decided and tried the pulls, and if I still don't get her, then I'll be deciding on the number two, which the number two will be whether or not this other character that I want to get, they should be drip marketed. So if they haven't been drip marketed yet, now they're probably gonna be drip marketed next week on Monday, and I'll find out from there. Because we should get information enough that can give me a bit of an idea of whether or not I want to get the character now or wait till not cry patch cycle for whatever comes with that. But all I can say is that I'm excited but also very nervous at the same time because I do really want SKIRK. Like I want her more now than I did before I did the story quest, and I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I'm gonna hope for the best. Just see what fate has in store for me.
Time to shine! Committed to memory, sharing my knowledge.
Ho! Skyward! Scatter! Stray clouds converge! Oof!
Hi! Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock!
Yeah! Skyward!
Ah ha ha ha. Alright, let's do this.
hurry. Let the world come alive! Make yourselves at home.
Oof! Hut! Yeah! Skyward! Make way for the... Charge! Yeah! Hut! Smash down! Got her!
If I do it too fast, she just kind of like floats. Alright, another one. I have decided I will get Skirk one day. I have decided I'm going to get her one day. I feel like not getting it is gonna bother me.
Time to shine! The Temple of Wisdom!
Yeah! Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Charge! Yeah! Headbutt! Charge! Skyward!
Down. Well, next one. Maybe those other two can that's one right it too. If I don't, I'm probably gonna use it later. Come on, man. What the fuck? Okay. Actually, do I even need to bother with feathers? Probably not. When it comes to this set, I have a piece I could reroll. Unironically.
Committed to memory, sharing my knowledge.
Yeah! Seize the skies!
Smash down!
Man. Alright. Second to last run? Yep. Man. Man.
This might hurt a little. Make yourselves at home.
Headbutt! Yeah! Make way for the...
Ow, ow, ow! Hero incoming! Yeah! Kapow!
Yeah! Skyward!
Yippee. Last one. Actually, no, we still got two. I do want to get a better flower for Veressa, but that's not going to be easy. It really isn't. Happy about the feather I got though. That piece is cracked. Cracked out of its mind.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Oh, damn. There's no way I'm still not critting. That reminds me. So today daily reset, did that mean... I mean, I don't have to do that today. I don't have to. I could just wait on that. I don't need to keep doing a Chopper Tales on stream. There's no need to. But it is tempting. It is tempting. Let me tell you something. Oh, the guitar is there. Or, yeah. Skip's guitar is there. Oh, what is this? That completes SKIRK's rigorous training. You and she compiled a summary of your experiences documenting your relentless efforts and her grueling trials. Though the training has ended, revisiting these records can still yield invaluable insights. Oh. Well, that's cool. This story quest really gave us a lot more than like most story quests do. Isn't that something? Well, now that it's red, where is it at? It didn't go down there. Yeah, there it is. It's right there. I see Skirk's the feather thing is right here, but Crystal gift for Skirt to you when worn. And a dreamer with her to help find the culprit. Crystal wants more to revisit certain scenes of what happened back then. Okay. And then really cool that we still have that. All these items are surely going to make sense in the future. But what do I have to see? The one big takeaway from the story course is that do I even want to keep doing this? I don't really care. I don't
My
really
parents
care.
always say,
I'm gonna do these other two on stream because the next time we stream will be Wednesday next week. And then actually, no. I'd still rather wait to do that on stream, but I don't know if I'll do a special thumbnail for the event here. Everything gonna probably be available, and even though there's only like 60 days left on this, I don't think I'm gonna do this on stream for like a single stream dedicating to this because I'm pretty sure it's gonna get in the way of the Stygian onslaught grind unless I can wait throughout the entire outbreak period, which I think I can, but I don't know if I'm gonna wait that long to do that event. Everything should be available before like the last few days, 'cause that's usually how it works. And by few, I mean like the last 5 or 6 days. That is usually when everything is available. Anyways, for most people that probably watch the stream, thank you guys for watching this video. I wonder if you guys thought I was gonna actually be like, I was gonna actually pull SKIRK or try to pull SKIRK. I'm just gonna put it, keep it a buck. I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky. I've been on a win streak after I lost, or after I got captured readings, so I'm not expecting such. I'm not that arrogant.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Yeah! Stray clouds converge! Oof! Charge!
Yeah! Yeah! It's justice o'clock!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Skyward, scatter! Four drops and that wasn't a fragile? Brother, come on, give me something worth rolling. Damn it. Ooh. Okay. The 12th domain run in this domain today. This is the last one. So with that, and I can go on my second count and do what I gotta do on there. Now I'm gonna slowly grind again tomorrow afternoon. Or later night. Never have you.
Too strong! Headbutt!
Yeah! way for the charge! Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, skyward. Scatter me sub. That shit's gonna be stuck in my head. Damn it. Oh, I guess nothing. Isn't really much of anything to take away from today. But again, like I said, grinding on my second account slowly. It'd have been cool if I was able to make that to like a recorded video or something, but it's really just me trying to skip through story quests and me just chilling watching videos in my backlog that I've held on to for months that I haven't been able to watch because the videos are like an hour long, some of these, or 30 minutes for like some of them are more recent. Because, you know, I watch clip channels, like VTubers playing certain games that, you know, I like watching people play because I just think they're very fun. Like, so, like the party-based games.
Huh. Why me? Headbutt!
But yeah. I also have like other ones that are really long I want to watch. But I'm more torn than usual because I kind of want to like go hard on the binge watch this weekend as well. So I don't know if I'm gonna even grind that much tomorrow. But yeah, I gotta go hard on the binge watch because two anime that I'm looking forward to watching it for spring anime is finishing up tomorrow, and one of them I need to finish rewatching. But I'm still watching one of the newer season anime. I'm still haven't finished watching it, which we'll finish that up soon. So yeah. So that, like I said, it's a bajillion times. Thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Not gonna lie, my friend has influenced me, some other people influenced me, some people went on the banner not caring about this character power level, and despite the criticism I gave her, I have my reason for pulling her. I mean, I'm gonna fall for it. It's fine. I have what it takes to actually enjoy her and not care about all the bullshit people were talking about. However, I still do think she does have some complication that I'm definitely going to end up uncovering when I try her. It just is what it is. My friend managed to get her weapon in like a small amount of pulls, luckily. It's really cool. Really nice to see we get lucky for once, so yeah. A lot of people gotten Catcher Reyes as of recent. I got my Catcher Reyes during Versa Banner, so kind of torn. I don't know what's gonna happen. But like I said, while I'm still preparing to see if I get SKIRK on my second account, if I do get her, I will make it into a video and make it a clip just because to show it instead of like doing a community post. But if you don't end up seeing it and I talk about it in a future live stream, then I will probably make a decision during that live stream when I decide to try for this character. But no matter what, I am probably gonna attempt this banner one more time before the banner ends for sure. It's just so that since I can't stream on both accounts in a single live stream, this is just how it is. Another star goes out. She's so tough. Looking at. A lot of people have a lot of good SKIRK builds, but some people also have her weapon. I don't have it. Some people have had the most perfect builds of her, but some people got really good builds. I didn't get lucky with her artifacts yet. I got a lot of decent pieces early on. A lot of decent pieces. But they all didn't really roll very well. Every single one of them. I remember doing them on stream. But, yeah, I have a really crap Rochester Hunter set that she can use. Because for the exploration, the farming, or whatever I decide to use this character for, I'm gonna probably tie her to Farina that way. It's just the Abyss where I might not always tie her to Farina. It will always depend on who she's fighting against, because I'm very meticulous about the small details of characters. Because even though I don't always play for meta, I do genuinely find the gameplay of a character, how they feel, how they're played in multiple scenarios very important to me, especially versatility, which she lacks a lot of. But at least her combos have versatility. I guess it's the only thing I can really praise her for in that. But that's enough for me. That was Skirt Story Quest, and that was a very, very, very fun one. And I'll be honest, despite me doing one refresh every single day, 37 pulls in a dream. No, I don't have a dream. I'm only 71 pity, 50-50, and I will decide upon the bin or not in like the next 10 days or so. Or I'd say by next Friday during that stream, I will make that decision by then to figure out if I want her or not. The thing that sucks is that I don't know if it'll turn out like that, but I will probably make my decision by then whether I'll try for her, I'll skip her. So hopefully by then I have a decision, and I can at least say that much. I'll stream Wednesday, and we'll be streaming daily for like the rest of the week. Next week, all the way till like next following Sunday. It's gonna be a tedious grind doing that daily one. It's gonna be like a ton of short streams of me just playing Genshin, doing my reset, and then doing CG and Onslaught, just because of the grind, the way that it's put in there. I can't wait to see how it turns out. I just don't know if I want to waste my fragile in it just because you can. But a part of me will probably use a couple. I just don't think I'm gonna use that much. At least for the first day, I might use a couple. It depends. We'll just have to see. Anyways, that's it for me. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. And next time I stream, again, next week on Wednesday, I might also have a separate stream that same day, though. We'll see about that. Until next time, take care, and I'll catch you next time.